make it. Garuda, Titania, Ghost, Equinox. We take Ghost. Yeah, I don't know what I would classify, because it's not that I'm not a gambler, but I'm a safe gambler, because everything's technically a gamble if you look at everything like under scrutiny. Stepping out the house is a gamble, or you're gonna get hit by a car, or you're not. But I'll always err on the side of safety. I'll try and take the most guaranteed path to anything. I'm a kind of a wimp. Safety third, as they say.
Access to the Undercroft is strictly controlled. We are lucky to have this undetected portal. Use it. It is good to see you. My dreams were not wholesome.
Yeah, I'm a marginalistic gambler.
No, you're just
so
a gambler.
I'm not a... No, I'm a marginalistic gambler. No, if I was a gambler, like a full-on gambler, I would be broke, I'd be dead, I'd have lost my house.
No, what I'm saying is you're a gambler
there's
with
different
common
levels
sense.
of gambling.
Like, if you had £100, you wouldn't gamble £100.
I'm a controlled gambler. Yeah, I'm a controlled gambler. I would gamble £10 or £5,
Yes.
but I wouldn't gamble all of it.
I'm the opposite of that. I wouldn't gamble
And
any
I'm
of it.
self-restrained.
I would go buy myself a cheeseburger.
But you don't enjoy gambling. That's why you don't like the fun of going. Ooh, fuck,
I just know that there are other ways I can guarantee getting fun that don't have RNG.
Yeah. Yep.
Come to prove yourself in the Undercroft, then.
Yeah,
Like if
I
someone
see
gave me
different
60 quid,
When you
if
buy
someone
a
gave me
game for
£60,
£40 that
right?
sits there that you play for an hour and then never play it again because you thought you were
But
going to like it.
there's very few games I do that with, and most of them I'll just refund them on Steam if they're not great. But that's not a gamble. Then if I know I can refund it if I played less than 2 hours, it isn't a gamble. But that's like somebody
You
gave me
definitely sat with
£60.
stuff that you regret buying.
Oh yeah,
So
but stuff that I
it's the
might
same
not be able
principle.
to refund, or stuff that was just false advertising, which is not my fault. That isn't a gamble. If you go to McDonald's to say, "I'll have a cheeseburger, please," and they deliver you a pie, that wasn't a gamble. You were expecting a cheeseburger, as anybody would.
Yeah, I don't.
If I buy a game and I'm like,
it's-
this is what the game's supposed to be. But like, if somebody gave me £60 and they said you
It
can either
depends
go
what
to
the
the
gamble
slot
is.
machines, you can either go to the slot machines with that
Like,
£60, or you can buy a video game. I would buy a video game 10 times out of 10. Go to the slot machines. I'm not leaving there with that £60. There's a very good chance I'm
But you're not
losing
leaving
it.
them with the.
But if I buy a
£60
video
anyway.
game and I buy, Armored Core 6, I'm guaranteeing that I get to one, keep that game forever. So even if you buy a game that isn't great at launch, like Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky, I know that it could be good later on. So I always own that thing. It never depreciates in value. I own it forever.
No.
Because I'm not going to be able to gamble that £60 for 100 hours. But I can play the video game for 100 hours. Or even not one video game, there's £60. I can buy 6 video games for £60. I'm getting way more bang for my buck buying anything else other than gambling it. I can buy £61 cheeseburgers from McDonald's.
It kind of. I don't want to say subjective because it's not necessarily subjective.
No, it is. It
But you
is
could be
like if you-
£60 at 10p a spin, that's 600 spins, and you win money back. So it's not £60 in betting. You could be betting 120 because you tend to get quite a lot of your cash back.
Okay, but I've
It's
always
usually
been like
97%
that though.
payout.
If you gave me a choice between an ice cream as a kid or a toy, I would choose a toy.
Well, that's because
the
you
ice
don't
cream is
enjoy
temporary.
Yeah. Well,
The
that's
ice cream
simply
lasts
because you
for
don't
5
enjoy
minutes while I eat it.
a slot machine, Shane.
It's not just
because you
slot
don't like
machines,
gambling,
it's
you just don't-
everything in life. No, it's everything in life. Like I said, if you gave me a choice between an ice cream and a toy car, I'd pick a toy
just
car
don't like
because the toy car is
gambling.
going to last longer. I like bang for my buck. Whatever for me is whatever is the best value for money. But I think it's because I've come from a place
that's
where
what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
have disposable income. I don't have a lot of money. So I have to make that decision as to whether I have instant gratification for a couple hours on a slot machine, or I buy a video game that will last me my entire life that I can go back to and play whenever I want. I have to make those decisions because I can't have both. And I'm always going to choose the thing that lasts longer. That I can squeeze more enjoyment out of. It's just the way my brain works because I've never had enough money to justify gambling. I don't have enough disposable income to flush it down the toilet. No matter how fun it is.
Yeah, like
there's
slot machines for one for me, right, is when I was working, I didn't have time to play the Xbox as much as I liked. I was very struck for time. I was very struck to find ways
even as a kid, though, and I had lots of with the 2p machines. Yeah. Like, if someone gave me a fiver and said, you can go to the arcade and spend that on the 2p slot machines, that's a lot of like, 2p's. That's a lot of pennies to put in there. But I'd be like, nah, I'm good. Can I just keep the fiver and I'll get myself, you know, I'll buy myself a nice toy or something like a souvenir that will last me forever. But I also don't need a lot to be pleased. Like, I'm very easily pleased. So I'd rather buy a pan with that £60 and I'll have a lot more fun going, wow, I've got a nice new shiny pan. I value that infinitely more.
It's situational for me. Like I said, I'm not a gambler by nature. I think I grew to like the thrill of it a little bit because I was, versus you, I was short on time, like drastically short on time, but you know, bar recently what's happened to me. So for me, it was like, how do I get as much fun as I can and as much thrill as I can in a very small amount of time because I have no time to invest.
Prostitutes.
And like a slot machine, spending £20 on that rather than a game that's going to take me 20 hours or 50 hours.
For £20, and you could get a pretty average prostitute off the side of the street. You know what I mean?
No, apart from that,
Apart from that.
Oh wait, did you put it back up? Are we live again on there?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. I would just buy it like a
Wait,
like for,
no,
for 20, 30 quid. I can buy a decent bottle of whiskey. For 20, 30 quid, I can buy a decent bottle of whiskey. I can. You gotta remember
when I'm in my hotel room. When I'm in my hotel room and my choices are, I go to the bar with the guys and drink and talk about football, or I sit and play some slot machines on my phone. When I'm getting paid £2.5 a month,
I spent 20 quid on snacks and I've watched movies.
You can only do that. You can only do so much of that shit, dude. Before, like, it's not interactive. I just, like I said, it was situational for me, and it's mobile. It's all mobile. It's all easy. I don't know. I just find it fun. Just fun. It's fun. A way to pass the time and have fun. Because I thought about like taking like the Nintendo Switch with me and stuff like that, but it's. You can't really enjoy it.
If I was ever going to use slot machines, it would be fake ones where I'm not actually spending any money on them. Because you still get the thrill of
then there's no
hitting
thrill.
that orange. Well, it's still the same though. Mathematically, it's still the same. You're just not winning or losing money.
You're
so
not
what you're basically saying is losing money is what makes it thrilling.
No, winning money, the chance of winning money. You don't care about what you lose because you're going to afford to lose.
I suppose that's what they pride on though. Like if everybody had my mindset, gambling wouldn't exist. Gambling places wouldn't make money. They need suckers. They need suckers that feed on that thrill of winning. If people don't feed on the thrill of winning, and there aren't people that are...
It's a bit of a scam, right? Because they label it as... This machine has a 97% RTP, which is rate, like basically it's the payout rate. It means that for every pound you put in, 97p is always paid out. But they say that it's like an estimate, it's a calculation. It's not a guarantee, it's a calculation. And I don't even know how they substantiate it. Like, for all intents and purposes, that could take 100 years to ever reach that. I think they run the statistics for a machine.
That's the point. They're like, give it an infinite amount of time, you'll make your money back. And it's like, well, yeah, that's the same for almost anything.
Overall, I've won more in my lifetime than I've ever spent.
Yeah.
But people will have lost.
If you have won more money gambling than you have spent on gambling in total, then you've been extremely lucky. You are the 3%.
No, that's
a mathematical improbability.
No.
For you to win more money than you spend gambling is insane. If that was the statistic that you're guaranteed to win more than you spend, gambling would go out of business.
No. There is no 3% shit. it's 97%. Basically, there's only a 97% chance of winning, meaning that the house always wins 3%. So there's always more losers than winners.
But what I'm saying is, you just said that you've won more than you spent on gambling.
Yes, because I got lucky. Because I was always going to win more.
And that's my point, though. But if you're like that, that's what I mean. You are the 3%. Is what I'm saying. You're the minority. You're a very small.
I look at it differently now. Now I know that I was always going to win or always going to lose. Now I play because I enjoy playing and I can afford to play.
Yeah, but that's what these companies pry on, though.
I play for the enjoyment.
They pry on the chance of winning. People get
I don't really care about
thrill
that.
of, like, I could win £1 million.
I play and enjoy, and I could win, but I don't play because I could win. I play because I enjoy playing with a chance of winning.
If you add it up, like your average Joe, people that gamble every now and again, maybe they buy a car scratch card a week and a bit of this and do a 20 quid of slots a week or whatever. I was like, you add all of that up over the course of 10 years, see how much money that is that you spent on scratch cards and slot machines.
It's the same with the lottery and stuff. It's the same with the lottery.
Yeah. You add that up.
But like I said, people.
You're spending £1.
The thing is, people would rather risk. The thing is, right? It's not a life change. Like £20 a month is not a life changing amount of money for the average person. If you've got £1,000 a month, that's £20.
No, it's
not
not
a life changing amount.
No.
But it can buy you the possibility of a life changing amount.
But £20 a month is
very
£240 a year. Over the course of 10 years, that's £2.5 grand almost. That's £2,500 in 10 years.
And at the end of your life, that's 10 grand.
Yeah, and then that's 10
grand.
Well,
that 10 grand gets you very fucking little. Because you have everything,
that money,
because you can afford it.
I would argue if everybody spent the money they would spend on gambling, if they put that in their pension instead, because they're going to gamble it anyways, so it's not like, instead of holding on to it, put it in your pension.
Yeah.
People would be a lot fucking richer than they are now.
Nah. It depends how much you spend. If it was £20 a month,
regardless, they're pushing down the drain either way. My point would be you're better off putting it in your pension and getting a guaranteed outcome, even if it's a small amount. It's risk aversive, it's risk free.
It's not risk free.
No, but nothing isn't. But in comparison to gambling, get on a slot machine.
My Scottish Widow pension, I've actually lost money in it. I'd have actually probably been better gambling. I'd have probably made more money gambling it.
Well, you wouldn't
like
have, though. Statistically, you probably would have lost money gambling it.
No, I've lost more than 3%. So, because of everything that's happening in the economy. It's all a gamble. The economy is a gamble.
Oh, yeah.
You're putting in your pension. Technically, it's a gamble.
Well, what I'm saying is if I have the choice between gambling that money or investing it in things...
You can invest in gold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about intrinsic value.
No. What I'm saying is if you have the choice between something that you're very unlikely to win and something that you're very likely to win, why would you ever choose the thing that you're very unlikely to win? You're not telling me that gambling on slot machines is the best investment you can make with your money, because that's just categorically wrong.
No.
Yeah, and that's my point.
But if you're getting
things you could spend your money on.
If you're getting fun per hour and there's a chance of winning, an investment isn't fun. You get what I'm saying? So there's a bit more to it than...
I'm not investing,
if it is for you, put it in an account and then that is it, because you don't control the investment. You don't control your pension, it all just gets invested for you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
The battle is won. The paradox.
It's just guaranteed.
You just have a different sentiment on money.
Yeah, I do.
It's not guaranteed. Like I said, you could lose money. So if you want guaranteed, I don't even know if there is anything actually guaranteed.
No, because money could just become worthless by tomorrow. But my point is that if I have a choice between gambling £20 a month or putting £20 a month in a tin and locking it, I'm going to put £20 in a tin and lock it.
One statistically is less guaranteed.
Yes.
One is statistically less guaranteed.
I could put money under my mattress, but there's no guarantee that money is going to be worth the same that it is now in 10 years' time. Inflation could happen.
Well, no. It is a guarantee that it's not going to be worth the same in 10 years. It's worth significantly less because of inflation.
The point is, I'm still going to have more money left over than I would if I'd have gambled that money. Because I'm just not spending it.
Currently, if we were arguing that statistically, on average, it's a 97% payout, putting money under a mattress would be a worse investment than a slot machine at 97% payout. Because inflation would have brought that.
It isn't a 97% payout, otherwise gambling wouldn't make any money.
Well, it would make money because they're always making 3%. It's 97%. It's just hard to quantify that because
that makes no sense because that's basically like saying that 97% of people that gamble win more than they spend on gambling, which doesn't make any sense. No.
The machine pays out 97% of everything that goes into it.
Yeah, but statistically you're losing money then.
Person.
You're almost guaranteed to lose 3% of your money per spin.
3%.
Okay, now I get it.
So for every pound you spend,
now I get it.
Every pound you spend, you will lose 3p on average.
Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Now
but
that's measured
is now
across
you're
totality
doubling
of
down
time.
though, because over the course of 10 years, your money is not only depreciating in value naturally, because money depreciates in value because of inflation, you're also losing money on gambling as well. You're doubling down on losing your money.
With interest rates at present, some interest rates paying 7%. I put my money in a bank at 7%, withdraw it at 7%, gamble it, and still have 4% left over. If they paid out exactly 97%.
If they paid out exactly.
Which, to be fair, that's kind of what premium bonds do. They don't pay interest; they pay a percentage as a prize fund.
Yeah.
Now you could get nothing. So one month I got 200 quid, the next month I got none. But overall, inflation will erode more than.
Yeah.
Now if I won nothing at all, my money would be worth less because of inflation.
Yeah, but it won't erode more than if you'd have gambled that money and it depreciating in value like simultaneously.
I'm gambling the interest effectively.
If there are like,
I'm not spending the money, but I'm done.
There's like 100 things you could do with £20 that will get you way more out of it than gambling it, and that's how I've always just seen it.
That's subjective. Because if you don't enjoy what you're doing with the money, then you're not going to get your money's worth out of it because you're not enjoying it. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because, for example, you might buy a game for that £20 and enjoy it. I might buy that game, not enjoy it, and regret spending £20.
But you wouldn't buy that game. If you don't like gaming, you're not going to buy a video game for £20.
No, but I do it. I do it. Sometimes you really highly recommend a game, like that small character game, whatever it's called. I'm probably never going to play that again. It just didn't click. But I tried it. It was like 15 quid, 10 quid. That money's dead, gone.
But the point is, if you'd have bought that on your own and spent less than 2 hours playing it, you can just refund it. If you spent less than 2 hours playing it, so you haven't actually lost any money.
No, but the point is, I do that in life. I buy things and I go, ah, shit. You know, didn't really need that. I buy a bike and then never ride it. You know, people do that.
Oh yeah.
It happens. You tend to probably not do that.
I tend to not do that because I'm very
valuing money so much that you dissect everything you're going to buy it and go, will I use this? Can I justify?
Can I guarantee with almost a 99.9% certainty that I'm going to get my money out of this?
You've got to remember, money wasn't necessarily scarce for me, so my value of money was lower than yours.
Yeah.
Now it's probably changed a little bit, and it'll change gradually more over time.
But that's where my value and enjoyment lies. And I've always told people, I'm like, if you're ever going to buy me a present, don't. Give me money instead, because then I will invest that into something that I need. If someone was like, do you want to go out for a meal into the cinema, or do you want me to buy you a new frying pan? I'm like, buy me a new frying pan. I will get more enjoyment out of that frying pan and the cooking that will come with that, and the amount of delicious meals I'll be able to make with that I will like going to the cinema.
And that's because you need to make them choices. You can't just say, I love both, because I've got the money for both.
Exactly.
So you've got to make them choices.
Yeah. And I think it's given me a very unique perspective.
You would always go, there's always going to be something else. Whereas at the point I'm at, when I've got 2 monitors, an Xbox, a gaming PC, 65-inch TV, I'm like...
I mean, I have those except for 65-inch TV.
Yeah, you know what I mean though, don't you? There's nothing else. We buy everything we need.
The thing is, my perspective on life has changed massively because I can go outside in the warm sun with a glass of water. That's free. And that to me is just as enjoyable, if not more enjoyable than gambling
doesn't
on a slot
always
machine.
mean better. Yeah. People get confused with it. You know? They think, oh, because beer costs money, beer's better, and it's like, well,
me and you going down to a stream and looking at some of the pebbles there and going, oh, I wonder if any of these have got gold in them. That to me is infinitely more enjoyable than a slot machine, and it's free. Going out, finding a stick and sharpening it and going, oh, I wonder if I could survive out in the wild. Infinitely more fun. It's free. Building sandcastles, free. Just stroking my cat is free. I had to pay for the cat in the first place, but as a general investment, stroking my cat, free. Sleeping, free.
Yeah, when you've had
my enjoyment comes from life itself.
Money,
like being alive. Yeah.
You can tell in all the conversation we've ever had. You can tell.
I don't value almost anything material. I have no material value whatsoever. Which some people look at that and go, that's kind of sad. And I'm like, yeah, it kind of is. But I think it's given me a real appreciation of life. That when I see a really pretty tree, I'm like, God, that is a gorgeous tree. What a fantastically grown tree. How that's grown around that building. I'm like, that's really cool and really, really, really pretty to look at. But when I see a really good sunset, I'm like, wow, that means infinitely more to me than it means to a millionaire.
Yeah, I've started doing
infinitely more
like
to
I
me
go
than,
for a
than it would
walk
to a millionaire.
because a walk's like free.
Walk's free.
And I go for a nice, slow,
yeah,
methodically painful walk.
Yeah.
But regardless,
but
I
even
get to
just
places...
opening my back door and sitting on my back doorstep in the sun, free. That is free, and that I'm like, this isn't fantastic.
Yeah, I got to the point where I forget what's around me because sometimes I don't look. If that makes sense.
And that's the thing with money. It's
like
people who are billionaires,
like,
they're so busy they're so busy spending their money on Bugattis and going out to clubs and stuff like that they forget to just look around and go, holy shit, the world's beautiful, man. There's a lot of crazy shit here.
Yeah. When I took Skylar up to the big park on the top of the near the moors and stuff, I was like, damn, why not come here more often?
Even just sitting there and watching her play, it's like, wow, priceless. You can't put a price on that.
Yeah,
and therefore, intrinsically, it has more value than anything else in the world. Than any diamond, any gem, any Bugatti.
Like I said, I can't do that stuff all the time because I get bored. I am a mixed person. I like a bit of everything.
Yeah,
I do some
I'm a very unique thing where
stuff.
if I had no money and I was homeless and I had no money, no Xbox, no nothing, no phone, nothing to entertain myself, I would still be just as happy as I am now. If not more happy.
Yeah, you wouldn't be. You wouldn't be broke. You'd be just as rich as the next man. Yeah. Because everything that you actually value is free.
Everything of value is free to me. Breathing, free.
Apart, you'd miss Warframe.
Foraging, free.
You'd
probably
miss Warframe.
I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't. If you said to me, Shane, do you want to move out into a log cabin in the middle of nowhere, no internet, no nothing? I'd be like, yeah. I would leave all this behind in a fucking heartbeat, and there would not be a day that went by
of course
where
you
I would miss
it. Of course you would, but that ain't free. That comes at a price. You have to. That would come at a price. That ain't free. You can't do that for free. If it was free, I would do it.
No, it's not free, but my point is that if somebody gave me that choice, even if it meant leaving everything else behind...
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. I would hope every person on the planet
I have,
but there's so many that wouldn't, because they wouldn't want to leave it behind.
I'd argue the majority of people wouldn't want to do it, because they wouldn't want to leave behind the things they own, their material possessions. And to me, it's like how long's your PC going to last you before you have to replace it or fix it or add new parts?
Oh, a couple of years, probably.
What about a car? You know, a car.
I mean, yeah, that 5, 6, 7, 8 years, depending on how good the build is. You're tied into the system.
Everything like that, it depreciates in value, which makes sense. Shit depreciates in value. You know what doesn't depreciate in value? The sunrise, the ocean, spending time with friends and family, exercise. None of that depreciates in value. Ever. It literally can't. Unless the universe blows up, in which case we're all fucking dead anyways, so... at that point it doesn't fucking matter.
I am curious though, right? Because you talk this talk, but why do you never do anything about it?
Because we just don't live in a world that enables it, unfortunately.
No, but it is that easy. You literally just pick an area that is just nicer,
physical disability.
Views.
Physical disability. I can't go out and forage every single day for my own food or go fishing every single day for my own food.
No. I mean, you said like a log cabin. You could probably get moved to a house in a better location, right?
Oh yeah, but again, it's a trade-off, isn't it?
Said,
Friends and family.
I need somewhere with fresh dirt.
There's people that depend on me, and I value my relationship with like my friends and family, so I will make that sacrifice.
Yeah, so you're sacrificing satisfaction for people around.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I suppose what I do as well. Yeah,
because you're not telling me you wouldn't.
Leave, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd love to just be single again and just leave to some extent because it'd be peaceful.
You would be happier if you were single with your own small place somewhere else. But you would never. Yeah, you'll make the sacrifice to better the lives of people around you. But yeah, a lot of my happiness comes from making other people happy. And I can't do that if I'm alone, you know what I mean? Who can I make happy when I'm by myself?
Yeah. It's kind of contradictory. It's
If
either
some
or.
monks,
Like,
yeah,
you'd be,
if some
you'd be
monks
equally
wanted to
happy
hire
or
me,
warning. Everybody just, yeah.
yeah. If I knew that everyone else would be just as happy without me, then I'm not really sacrificed on anything. But if some monks hired me and was like, you know, we want to hire you as just an in-house doctor, you know, just for your specialist knowledge, nothing else or whatever, and I trained in it and I got good at it, and it was physically, it wasn't something that was physically demanding, and just being there talking to elderly people. And I got the food. I didn't get paid for it, but I got food. I got shelter. Like, I'd trade everything for that in a heartbeat.
Are you getting this overguard from here, shit? This over thing?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just reading around shit on everything.
Yeah. I'm just in a really good position, just up here, just showering down on.
I think the thing that I look forward to if I survive, because at the minute I don't know what the fuck's going on with my bloody body, I up and down and my chest at the minute and stuff. But I think I look forward to, like, once Skylar's grown up, I'll have done my bit, I'll have raised her. You know, hopefully me and Terry will have survived and stuff. And I look forward to the time where I'm like, yep, I'm doing what fucking what's his name does in Endgame, like, just, you know, like retiring to just a nice little farm or something. I'd love to do that. That's my one thing. Like, that's what I do. When people retire at their home in a busy town, I'm like, that's not retirement, dude. Retirement's moving to somewhere with a beautiful. Yeah, that's boring. That's no. I want to retire on the course where I can go out and just, you know, learn to surf. You know, if I want to, or just go paddle boarding. You know, go eat fish and chips on the seafront every day if I want to. That's retirement.
I like simplistic.
That's a reward.
The more simplistic it is, the better. You know. If I retired, then I was the only one in the area, and there was no one for miles, and I never spoke to another human being for the remainder of my life, from 50 years old until I died, I would be so content. Just going out, tending to a couple chickens, getting some eggs, local produce, and I would do the same thing every day.
That's retirement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wake up, have some breakfast,
that's retirement.
Do some chores, you know, make some food, tend to some animals.
Life's tiring.
Yeah. The bustle of everyday life and constantly having to manage bills and go, oh god, I need to contact this person, ring that person, do this, do that, do this, do that. Like, fuck, man, who's got time for that?
Yeah.
You spend all this time chasing other people around and trying not to miss out on things, because life is like FOMO. There's so much fear of missing out on things that are happening around you.
There is a lot of FOMO.
It's just so stressful.
I always used to have that. You remember I used to say that debate to you? That life's quite interesting, right? Because when it used to be horse and carts, and a journey from Scotland to London, it'd take you
a week.
And you have to stay in a little inn and all that shit. No one was stressed about it. No one was going, oh my god, I'm going to be late to my meeting. You know, no one was stressed about it.
You get there when you
but
get there.
But today it takes 7 hours.
When you get there.
Takes 10% of the time.
Fly from
and
one
everyone's
side
stressed
of the
out.
world
I'm
to the
going to be
other
late.
in
It's
less
like,
than a day.
the expectation shouldn't be to get there in a day, like, because it used to be 2 weeks. So at what point is the expectation consistently? Yeah.
I think it was Harrison Ford.
But it annoys me.
I think he was the one that proposed the 4 or 5 day work week, something like that. He started the whole efficiency thing. Well, like, actually, people are now more efficient. We've got cars, we've got this, we've got that. Everyone's more efficient, so productivity can go up. But as a result, everyone has to work harder. Instead of doing 1 business trip in a week,
that doesn't
7.
Yeah. Modern day slavery, dude.
Yep. And that's why I would love to go and live in a tribe.
Yeah.
People think that fun
do what's
is
needed
like,
and no more.
Yeah.
It's a funny one though, isn't it? Because modern day slavery only exists because people want the things that are being sold. So then they enslave themselves.
Bugattis only sell because people want Bugattis. In order to get a Bugatti, you've got to work your ass off and be a millionaire.
Because I've done the thing and I've gone, like, fundamentally, do you need the internet? No, you don't. The internet can be free. You can just walk to your nearest place and probably Wi-Fi.
Free internet.
You don't actually. So you don't need
gas and electricity. No.
TV license.
You can use a fire.
Realistically,
TV license. Don't need a TV license.
Probably without a TV license, you don't pay that.
Well,
gas and electric.
What do tribes do for entertainment, Jay? Living in the Amazon rainforest. What do? Gas, electric. You just use a fire, wood fire outside of your garden. Cook food out there, warm yourself out there. What did people used to do? Before electric boilers and gas stoves and TVs.
All wood. Oh, wood. But do you see that they're trying to ban it now? They're trying to ban wood burners and shit now.
Yeah.
People have caught onto it. And the government have gone,
there
oh
was
shit.
a guy that went over to one of these like Amazon tribes or something like that, and there was a guy there that he said was really attractive, like a model-esque guy. And he was like, you come back with me to America, I can make you a lot of money. Like I would make you a lot of money. You're a very good-looking guy. And he was like, what for? And he was like, what do you mean? He was like, I could make you like a millionaire. Like you're a model. And he was like, why would I want that? I'm happy here. And he's like, America offers nothing that I want. And all he does all day is hunt and gather. He's a hunter and gatherer all day, every day. Hunts, eats, sleeps. That's all he does. Day in, day out. Same thing every single day for the rest of his life till he dies. Hunts, sleeps, gathers, eats. Just the same things. In a loincloth and that's it. And I'm like, damn, that is bliss.
If you wonder,
to me.
logically, if you was to go, okay, you've got to collect wood every day to stay warm and to cook food. You've got to hunt food. You've got to keep your place clean.
That's what these tribes do.
And you've got to build a shelter and maintain your shelter. I do wonder that if you were to work out how much time you would have to spend every week versus what you would class as a working week, I wonder what the difference is. Like, would they have to spend 40 hours, 8 hours a day?
Probably.
Or more or less?
Probably. Depending on the food storage they have and how stuff like that. It is. But the point is, you're working for no one and nothing but yourself. You're not a cog in a wheel. You're completely free.
Yeah, but...
Yeah. Completely free. You're working for no man, and that's the point. Is he was like, what does America offer me that I need? And they couldn't give him an answer. What does it offer you? When you've got shelter, food, family, what is money? What could money possibly buy that man that he doesn't already have, if he's already happy?
Have we got another one going? What is going on here? No one's here, there's no batteries here, what?
I just don't know where all the batteries are. And I think that's why people...
Was everyone fighting?
People who have money look at people who don't and go, oh, how can you live without money? And it's like, very easily and very comfortably. That tribe
because they're getting what you're buying with money without needing to get money for free.
When you're like, oh, I can go out and get a delicious steak, he's like, I can go out and kill one. And I can bring it back and feed my whole tribe. I can
go and get a nice bamboo steak.
Yeah, and it's just like, he doesn't care. To the tribesmen, it's like, money is meaningless. It's just, it's sustenance.
I'm gonna start this extractor.
Yeah.
As well. Get this one going. Because if we're not getting the batteries, they'll just be sat around. I genuinely don't know if these guys are killing them.
Oh no, it's full.
Because you're over with him. Okay, someone must have found the batteries then.
And that's why I say, I love that. I like that mentality of like, what could America possibly offer me? He's got food, shelter, a wife, a child, and a tribe. Like, what else is there to life, you know what I mean? You don't give a fuck about the latest Xbox or which Kardashian fucked which Kardashian's boyfriend. He don't give a fuck about that. It's completely irrelevant to him.
I care about that.
He lives in a different world.
Do we know who did?
Like,
no,
I don't. I can't say I do. Like, he's okay. He's in a completely different universe, and I would bet you any amount of money that he is happier. Whoa. Why would you leave it?
What?
Why would you leave it behind, guys? Why would you leave it behind? Oh, why would they do that?
I did tell you I was starting another one.
No, not you. Our other two teammates left A behind to come over to this one that you're doing. They just left it on its own.
Yeah, I don't know what the other guy's been doing. Yeah.
So why would
quite far away from all.
Don't know why they would leave it. That just makes no sense.
Yeah, that's crazy. We need to do a full one now. A full extra one.
5.
It's not too bad. We can. Yeah, we just need to start one and let it die. Yeah. It was weak anyway.
So cringe.
It was already a little bit fucked. I've had no strength, what's his name? Virtually at all. Oh, we'll get this other one started then.
Yeah, I'll put it down.
Well. Oh no.
Yeah, I'd love to see if you did a survey. You went to like one of these tribes and was like, how happy are you on a scale of 1 to 10? 1 being really sad and 10 being as happy as you possibly could be. And like doing a survey on like what they
like, who started
you know what I mean? That was me
You
because we
started
wanted
C
to get
because
destroyed.
no one's covering C.
Destroy an excavator.
This is the one we want to get destroyed.
No, the other one. C, they're all here on C.
Right. Okay. There was literally no one on it for a minute there. It was being bloody wailed on.
Yeah, I'd love to see a survey on that because I would bet any amount of money that these tribes people, their average happiness would be miles higher than people like working class people.
The thing is, you can't miss something that you don't know.
Yeah.
So they
It's
don't
what
know
matters to them.
these perfect 10 blondes that give you
'cause it's irrelevant
heart,
to
you
them.
know, fucking break your heart. It's irrelevant to them. Like everything is
Their
more.
happiness isn't dependent
like,
on
yes,
that.
we need to reproduce.
Yes, their
not
happiness is
dependent on that
dependent on the
stuff, no.
survival of their tribe and eating and sleeping, being well fed.
Fight on.
Yeah.
And I have so much fucking respect for that. Like, that makes me so like, yeah, that's happiness.
Also, to some extent, you're so busy trying to stay alive, you don't have time to be unhappy.
You don't have time
Like,
to be
if you
unhappy.
don't know
have
where your
time to be
next meal's going to
depressed.
come from, and you're savage, you know, looking for honey, and you're looking for this, and you're looking for that, and you're getting this, and you're getting that, and you're getting your fire self, and you're making sure your
too
house
busy
is clean.
hustling.
You don't have time. You don't have time. Yeah, you're too busy hustling. Yeah, you just don't have
Also,
time.
yeah, what's there to be depressed about? What is there to be depressed or unhappy about? Because in real life,
I think it
if
can
you
still
ask-
happen. Like, there has to be disagreements and arguments. There has to be.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
like
but my
that
point
woman,
is,
and it's
like,
like,
what-
yeah, but he's in
but
love with
what
my
is there-
brother. That shit
what
has
is there
to
to
happen.
be depressed about is what I'm saying. Like, what? Because if you think about modern life, right, you talk to any working class person and go, what makes you sad? Like, what makes you anxious and depressed? It's almost always money related or like love related. You know, I can't really pay my bills, or I can't
Well,
do
that's
this, or I'm
because they're
struggling
not
with
getting
that, I'm
things they
struggling with
want, so
this.
they're depressed. They're like, oh,
Yes.
I'm working all these
But
hours
when you
and I
have
can't afford to
everything
buy
that you
this.
want, yeah, when you have everything that you want because you don't want anything, you almost can't really be sad for the most part about anything or depressed about
What are we,
anything.
an exterminator? Oh, this is easy.
Because you have everything that you could ever want.
Oh my
Shelter,
God.
food, and family. What more is there to life for these people?
No. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah.
People, it's funny because in a lot of films like Tarzan and stuff like that, the like quote-unquote villains, the
Oh,
rich guys, they always point and laugh at these like primitive people like they're lesser, and it's like, nah, dude, these guys have got it figured out.
It's like, no,
In
they're-
this
they're-
instance,
yeah,
you're
they're
the
more
lesser guy.
rich.
They're richer than you'll ever be.
They're more rich than
They're
you'll
richer
ever
than
be,
you will
yeah.
ever be. Money won't make you as happy as these motherfuckers are, let me tell you that much.
No, hell no.
And that's not to say they wouldn't enjoy it. I'm sure if you brought someone over from a tribe like that and took them to the cinema, they'd probably be like, oh my god, this is the most insane thing I've ever seen. But their happiness
But that
isn't
would lead
dependent
to
on
depression. Because when
Yes,
they're like, I want
exactly.
to do that again, you're like, that costs money, you don't have money, and they're like, how do I get money? And then before you know it,
that. Yeah, they're
they've given
depressed because they're now part of the system.
You become enslaved.
You become enslaved to chase
That's
these things.
pretty much what society is designed to do, to enslave you to earn money
To
so you can buy
chase
these
things that you
that
don't
want
actually
because that's
need
what you...
because there's no other form of
You don't.
enjoyment. Or people put too much faith and put too much enjoyment in these things.
Yeah. It's an
That's
interesting
why
little paradox,
I
really, isn't it?
yeah,
Because
I
it's...
always try and cultivate a very fine balance of like, I enjoy my Xbox. I enjoy playing it, but I wouldn't be sad if I lost it. Because my enjoyment isn't dependent on that.
It's like when I came around and we cooked together yesterday, I would have picked that at 100% of the time, over sitting and playing
100%.
Waframe.
100%.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I
100%.
wouldn't do that every day because it was tiring.
Yeah.
But I do value that more.
Infinitely more. Yeah.
Which is why I made room for it. Even if I felt a bit shitty and I was a bit uncertain and I was a bit anxious, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to feel.
That's why when
I
Scout
was
like,
like-
go to the park, I'm like, sure. Even if I sit there and I'm in pain and I'm tired and I'm exhausted, it's still worth infinitely more to me than anything else.
It's worth the price you pay because it's something you can't replicate anywhere else. The
You can't
enjoyment you
replicate
see
it. You can't replicate it with
of a
money.
child doing what they want. And they are like a tribes person. They are simplistic. A child is simplistic. There's no stress. There's no depression. It's simply, I want to be happy. That's all they give a flying fuck about.
storm.
Easy.
Return to the
Oh
Is that
god,
it?
we don't need to
Yep.
do another. That's it.
That's it.
Oh god. Oh. Oh.
All this Kratik's good as well. Tick away
I
at
can go
our.
on. I can go and actually make that cup of tea now.
I was gonna say I think I need another one.
Yeah, that's a lot of Kratik.
Those guys did
I'm
pretty good.
gonna,
MR18, MR11.
Yeah,
They
they're good.
held their own.
Yeah.
Rose is a
Alright, well,
narrative,
we've got.
2 iron war. Rose got war at MR11. Really lucky.
Lay 'em low and burn their shadow.
Alright. We'll stick the kettle on.
Yeah, Sime. Oh, yeah. What does this guy want? Did he want to buy? He wanted to buy. I'd like to buy the Ember Neuron Systems, which I think are yours, Shane. So I'll give you some of the plant back for these. Pretty sure they were yours. How much am I selling them for? Neuroptics. Neuron System. Oh, pretty good price for that. Oh, hold up. I've got no trades left. Oh. Here we go. Let them talk. Oh, I used them all. Only today's up. Right, that's I need to go to the bloody shop.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm doing quick relic because I need lots and lots of void stuff.
Thing is, even at the level that I'm at, I can only hold 1550, which means at MR30 I can hold 1600 void traces, enough for 16 radiant relics.
I just radiant as I go, so I'm always empty.
No, no, it's irrelevant whether you're still earning the same, as long as you never get to max and leave it there. There's never any wasted, whether you get to 100 on radiant or whether you go to 1000 and then radiant 10.
Oh, come on, people. Don't make me wait a full minute to extract, please. God's sake, I'm trying to speed run. I'm just going to go in solo. Don't know why I went in with randoms. Really don't. I end up waiting an extra full minute for them to get here when they literally didn't need to. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
But I 10 sculpture, I need different night waves, so that's good. Yeah, what you want to do? What you want to do?
Give me a second. Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. My friends are getting higher. Oh, second.
I mean, I've not done my sortie yet. cards, so I don't know if you've done yours. You sometimes do yours.
Probably not.
And then pretty
I
much
should have gave it to you months ago. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I've got my Harrow build. I need to form it like twice though. Maybe once actually, depending on what mod. But I don't know what other mod to put on. I'm sitting on 152% duration, 45 efficiency, which is irrelevant for Harrow because he can regen energy so fast. 130 range, 269% strength with corrosive protection and malt augmented for a 100% armor strip on pillage. And I have a spare slot left. Maybe Augur thingy for more shields, probably more shields. I've got flow, I've got
What's that for, sorry?
adaptation. For my Harrow build, I have a slot left and I'm not 100%
Harrow
sure what to
build.
put in there because I kind of have everything that I need. And he already has 600 base shield because he's a shield-based frame. So more shield is almost a bit like, I don't really need it. I'm running Arcane Blessing for higher base health so that I don't just get like Toxin doesn't kill me. I'm running Malt Augmented, and I have a free slot. I don't need Augur Secrets, more strength, I don't need that. Might just run Augur Accord for more shield capacity, and it boosts the Augur set to be 120% energy spent on abilities converted to shields. So it'll make like rebuilding my shields a little bit easier. I'll be able to fit something up to like a 9 room mod in there. So I could even go for a little bit of efficiency. Or like streamline might not be a bad idea. Go stretch for more range, but I don't need more range on my pillage. And the only other one that would affect range is Thurible, so my energy regen one. Because that one's anyone within affinity damage. Yeah, that one's anyone within affinity damage, I think. To be honest, I don't really need Augur Reach. You know, I think might go quite well on him. What's it called?
I don't know
Quick
what this
thinking.
guy's talking about shit. At speed, go fast. He said, yeah, but not when you like multiplier. I said, He said, that's 1.2 base sprint. And I went, I don't fucking know what he's talking about. Revolt.
What?
Talking about multipliers and shit. I got no fucking idea. I'm just like, I don't fucking care.
Sounds like an overcalculator. Look, actually, he's not that fast because actually it's only a multiplier based off his base speed. So if he's not running
I
base
think he
speed
might have had,
mods,
yeah,
then
I think he
actually
might
you're
have
not
had
using.
Trinity on. But what he doesn't realize is when I say go fast, I've got my Volt Nuke build on, so I can go fast and kill everything.
No, I think what he's saying. I think what he's saying is that because he's using a frame that doesn't have sprint speed mods on, that it's only multiplying his base sprint speed. So it's not actually making him go like super fast. And it's like, well, that's not like okay.
Oh,
Mr. Overcomplicate everything. Like that wasn't really the point of the comment. But
yeah. we'd say it's that. We'd say nerd.
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 Yeah, people like kind of annoy me a little bit. Some people are like, wow, I really like this Warframe. And then they'll be like, actually, it's statistically not the best Warframe in the game. You're actually better off using this Warframe with these mods. And it's like, that's not what I said. I said I really like this Warframe. If I want to use it because I really like it, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, not everything is about maximum efficiency. Sometimes it's about, I think this Warframe is pretty cool. I've been using a lot of Curlovo. Not the best frame in the game. A lot of frames I can probably use that are better. But I like him. I've got 6 Former into him. Yeah. I've got 6 Former into him. Triple Umbral mod build. You know, like 5k health when my Arcane Blessing is maxed. It's just a fun frame to use. I can just run around and blast shit.
Wait, are these guys doing something even faster? Whoa, that's so clever. What? This guy's using a Nova and he's using the teleport pads to get down longer corridors like so fast.
Yeah. I said it'd be really funny. I said Nova's probably one of the fastest frames in the game, if not the fastest. If you ran all range, efficiency, and like sprint speed or something, you could just run in a straight line on like Plains of Eidolon or something and just put a portal down because you can spam it. As soon as you go through a portal, you can put another one down. I would beat any motherfucker in a race using a max range Nova. Because you can just teleport.
Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, we're not waiting on somebody, are we? Oh, Screaming Bee, what, 13? Oh. I think we're waiting for a 10-year-old. Come on, Screaming Bee.
I've literally got 6,000 duplicate mods again.
It's so painful to watch them like jogging.
Like jogging like that to do, and then you see them coming towards extraction, and then they turn right and they go into a room and start cracking all the containers open, and you're like, no, get over here. You were meant to be the chosen one. Valkyrie. Imagine if you could use like Valkyrie's grapple hook and like grapple them and pull them towards extraction. Like, get over here, get into extraction.
Yeah. Or like Nidus Rift to just like teleport, command them to you. Or like Max Pull. Get the fuck in now. I mean, we're doing them quick. But 2 minutes 40, dude. We can go way quicker than that. We can get these down to like 2 minutes and a half. Yeah.
Right, I'm down to do whatever. Down for
the last guy cost us 45 seconds.
What is the story? Rescue, mobile defense, assassination.
Yeah, that.
Augmented enemy armor, enemy physical enhancement, and Eczema stronghold. Easy. Basically, make me the enemies are going to be slightly tankier in the first one. The enemies are going to do slightly more physical damage in the second one, and they're going to be all Eczema in the last one. Shield strip. So basically,
what is the first one? A capture? Did you say?
Rescue.
Rescue. Yeah, my old mate light worker then. Yeah, I already did the third part because someone was asking for help. So I did this bloody morning with them.
Well,
because it's
Bill's a join.
For some reason. Could not deliver invitation. I do not know what is happening. Try resetting your
session, restart.
Thing. Yeah. Well, I've nearly got my titanium. She's a day away from being crafted. Then I'll have her. So I'll probably invest in her because she is useful.
Yeah. She's also just really powerful. People don't realize how good her guns are. Her Dex Pixia.
Yeah.
She has her own exalted Arcling weapons. They're really good.
Our intel suggests that a person of interest.
I'm quite looking forward to
like really good. I use them in Steel Path Circuit all the time, and they're really powerful. And because you're so small, just kind of like hovering around, not really much anyone can do about it.
Kind of helpless. Kind of got him by the balls. I think that's what I'd hate to fight. Like, if I was some kind of like superhero villain or what, you know, whatever, you know, normal size, and then some tiny creature like Ant-Man. But them motherfuckers just like just crawl inside you and just go back to full size. Yeah. What can you do about that? And what do you do? Nothing.
The moment you enter
Can't fight if you can't see it.
They'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes.
Like when I streamed Warframe a while ago, some dude came in and was like mad at me because I wasn't barrel rolling everywhere because I was just running around. And I couldn't be bothered.
Not really.
It's just like, bro, not everything needs to be like min-maxed. I know how to use the movement in this game. I've played it since it came out. But sometimes it's nice to just run around on foot and shoot the enemies instead of trying to speedrun every mission. Sometimes I want to shoot some shit.
Yeah. I'm speedrunning this.
I'll speedrun shit, but if I see 3 grenades stood there with their backs turned to me, like...
Yeah, you gotta take advantage.
I gotta shoot the motherfuckers. I'll just troll people sometimes. Like, if I can see someone's really impatient and they're just being an asshole, I'll like stand at the door and not press X. And they're like, your teammate needs help opening the door. I'm just like,
oh,
nah, I'm
great.
good.
Yeah, speaking of.
I'll just stand there.
Oh, I actually thought you were way further behind.
Hurry up. You are running out
Wait,
of time.
what? What do you mean out of time?
Bruh.
I thought... What does it mean, out of time?
No, we're not out of time. I said you're running out of time.
Got him. Easy.
Let's go home.
First time. I knew which one he was in. One of Mag's
Oh, yeah,
abilities.
first
You know.
try. Yep.
First try. You can feel the magnetic...
I can fight
the heart.
Give me a weapon.
The heart. The pulse. I did. I was trying to make something up then. The heart. Yeah, I'm sure your heart gives off a magnetic
Your brain does.
signature, doesn't it? Your brain?
I think your heart.
Yeah,
I think your whole
that's what
body
you
kind of
detected.
does. But I think it's your
Yeah, there's a
brain
lot
that's
of
like electric. Your heart is like, I don't think that. Yeah. But your
You sure
brain,
there's not
and
electric
your
that
brain,
keeps
your
your heart beating?
nervous system does.
What makes your heart beat? What makes muscles move? Contract. Isn't it electrical
Chemistry.
impulses?
It's chemistry, I think. Your brain has electrical impulses, but your nervous system your nervous system sends electrical signals.
Yeah, your
to your-
nervous system
your
is electrical
muscles.
as well.
Yeah.
Of
But your
sorts.
muscles
I don't know
work
the
off
exact-
chemistry. Yeah, it's not like the same electricity you get out of a plug socket, but it's a type of electricity, it's a type of energy, a type of power. It's just like your body has different types of energy, like chemical energy and shit like that. Because your
I
muscles
still love
work
that
via...
bit in the Matrix when they're using like human bodies for like batteries.
I remember
Such a
something in a
clever
video on
idea.
that, and they were like, "It's clever, but it isn't at the same time." Like that would never work because the
Because
human body can't
categorically
produce
not
enough
gonna work.
electricity. Well, the human body can't produce enough electricity to run the machines that are siphoning the energy
Itself
from the
and the
humans.
machine.
Yeah, it's just not. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
possible.
This
The
is
human
a
brain
wild
produces such a
adventure.
minuscule amount of energy in comparison to literally any other power source.
Of locations while I break into the network.
Yeah.
Be
Like you
prepared
couldn't
for
harvest that
surprises.
and use it to power a factory, no matter how many humans. There's not like. There will never be enough humans because every time you add a human, you need another machine to harvest the power from that human.
Yeah, I think they did.
And
They,
they're
they,
not sufficient.
They had all the science in it, but obviously that science must literally be wrong.
It's just
But
wrong.
like, the
It's all
human body
made up shit.
generates X amount. It's all just made up.
Oh no, I've no doubt that the science might have been right. If they said the human body makes this amount of electricity, I'm sure that's probably right, but it's more that the machine needed to harvest that amount of energy from a human body, as well as keeping that human alive, and then also powering like a factory or whatever it's supposed to be powering is just not possible.
No, it's just, it's. Am I bugged? I'm currently stuck in operator. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, usually just void sling.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, that'd be like going, I'm gonna make a machine chair that harnesses the heat that gets dispelled from the human body when they sleep. So I'm going to connect a machine up to everybody's mattress that absorbs heat.
It would be
that comes
such
off
a
the human body.
marginal amount. Yeah.
Such a marginal amount.
You
And then
couldn't-
again,
yeah, we know
just
what
the energy needed to power the, you know, the things that actually like convert that energy to usable energy, etc. There's just not enough of it.
But there's no
There would never
conversion.
be enough.
That's
no
the point. In the film, they just plug directly in and they just directly generate electricity direct to the source.
Yeah, but you still
They're
need
just batteries.
capacitors, you still need transmitters, and all these other things like that. You still need
Yeah,
switches.
but none of that
and...
consumes massive amount of energy.
No, but it consumes more than the human body can produce.
But you just store it.
Because
It's
don't forget,
all
all
just
the
generated.
machines have like computer panels on them and shit like that. If you've got computer panels to monitor the humans, how do you control the life support of the humans? How do they get fed? How do they get, you know, where does their pee go? How do they get fed water?
It's
Like,
all through
of that
tubes.
shit.
It's all
Yeah,
through tubes.
but how does that get there, Jay? They need
Those
motors
are
to power
pumps.
those tubes. Pumps take energy.
Yep, you have nurses. There's little machines that just look after them all.
Yeah, but where do those
Pumps,
machines
yeah.
get their energy from?
No, I
Like,
get-
there's
like
too
I-
many, yeah.
Like I said, you would have to be producing enough to run the human body, enough to run the machines that are looking after the humans,
To go.
and
that's
so
the
on and
point.
so forth. And there's just
Is
not
that's
that much
just
surplus.
not possible. Yeah. That'd be like if
Although
you were
again-
on life support. No, but what I'm saying is that'd be like if you were on life support, Jay, in a hospital, and instead of powering the life support via the plug socket, they just put wires on your brain and used your own brain to power your own life support. It's not
Your
possible.
new brand power it.
It's literally not possible.
No, because the human body's not engineered to produce excess electricity, so it can't
Exactly.
possibly work.
It can't.
Now,
keep
there was a
itself
way
alive.
to get the human body to run at triple the efficiency of a very basic food source.
As a
maybe?
resource,
I don't
yeah.
know. But then fundamentally, all you're doing is converting food into electric, and there's probably better ways like biodegrading
Biofuel
the food to create
reactor,
gases,
yeah.
and burning and shit. Like it's.
And that's
It's
the
a-
thing in these
but,
movies.
like, it's a good-
the aliens
It's a good
obviously have,
idea as a concept. You
It's
just
cool
can't.
to watch as long as you don't think
can't
too much
sit there
about
and-
it.
Yeah, if you think too much about it, you're like, why
'Cause,
wouldn't
like-
you just literally
Like
harvest?
the humans would
you know,
need to be given
everything else?
water. So instead of feeding the water to the humans, just use the water to make a dam. Boom, you've got
create
electricity
fusion
now.
reaction.
Just create a fusion reaction or a dam or a
How
hydro.
to do just yeah.
you know, hydro
You're
powered
a literal
engine.
artificial intelligence. Actually, makes me want to watch The Matrix now. I love that film. All of them, all three of them.
Yeah, I love films like that. As much as I will watch them and I will dissect them and be like, this makes no sense, it's all wrong. It doesn't take away from my enjoyment of the film because I know it's not so that no
No,
one's
yeah.
selling the film as fact. The Matrix aren't going, actually, this is all possible.
No,
Because
yeah.
then I'd be like, okay, now I categorically disagree. But they never say that it's possible. It's supposed to be a fictional movie. They're not trying to. It's called
just
science
fictional.
fiction for a reason. Sci-fi. And if they were like, this is a documentary, I'm like, what? like, what?
This is a
No, that's
documentary
just wrong.
documenting the life of a man called Neo.
Yeah, no, you're like, okay, that's just wrong. No, that ain't right.
I do always wonder with stuff, right? If civilization entirely collapsed, right? And the only things found were the DVD box set of the Matrix.
That's the Matrix. Yeah, whether they go, oh, this is
Yeah.
what happened.
And they also found some props from the movie as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Or like Harry Potter. They found a museum with Harry
Oh,
Potter
Harry
ones
Potter.
and shit.
Yeah,
And the
you
Harry
see where
Potter
I'm going, don't you?
books.
I always
And I'm
wonder
like,
how
holy shit,
far.
dude! People used to be wizards.
We're
That's
talking like
crazy.
2,000 years. We're
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about these tribes. We're talking about they uncover it. They become modern
yeah,
civilization.
yeah.
They uncover
Like
it.
the
They
human
learn to
species
dissect
is
and read
wiped
it.
out, but then life
Like-
starts again.
Yeah.
Only a select few people survive, and it's
starts again.
tribes. And these tribes find Harry Potter books, and over generations, that becomes superstition and religion. So they're all worshipping
Yeah.
Gandalf, thinking he's like Jesus, and it's like it's just actually Gandalf, but they don't know that.
They don't know that. Yeah, I do wonder about that stuff because
Hot
that
take, but that's all
theoretically
the Bible is.
literally what happened with the Bible. We don't
Yeah,
know the
that's all
Bible.
the Bible
It's
is.
just a fictional book or a mixture of fiction and non-fiction.
Yeah. The Bible could just be an exaggerated
There's clearly some truth to it.
book based off stories that people heard. And someone went, those are actually, Jesus, this Jesus character, whether or not he did actually, that was the Son of God, it's still a cool story regardless. And then they've just made it into
Well,
a story.
like
book.
for example, the Great Flood. There's quite a lot of scientific
There's quite a
evidence
lot
to
of
support that
evidence,
there
yeah.
was a Great Flood, right? And
was
that's
it
just
God
stuff
that
understanding
caused
like
it?
global warming.
That we can't
Yeah,
prove.
and what did Noah build an ark and all this crap? It's like that could be just made up based upon the realms of something that did
Of
happen.
science.
And that could be someone's gone, well, how did humans survive, Dad? So his dad goes, "Oh well, son, they all went on a big boat."
Yeah. Well, the thing is, when you've got societies that believe in God anyways, and like gods anyways, it's not that far-fetched to say, actually, God did this. Because then they'll go, ah, okay, and then they write that down. And that just becomes fact
It's like the
to them.
invention of lighting. But
Yes.
it's just like, they go to the afterlife.
God
It's
is
like,
almost
if
like
you
a
want to
get-out-of-jail-free
comfort
card. Something crazy happens,
It is,
and you're like, God did that. And they're like, oh, got it, write it down in a book.
Oh shit, why
what
did
it
half
is.
my village die? God did that.
Why did all my crops die? God did that because you just did him wrong. It's like, actually, no, the crops had a small infestation of mites that you couldn't see because they live in the dirt, and we don't have the technology yet to see them, but they are there. I've thought about it with Lazarus and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of conditions, and there's even certain flowers that can make you appear to be dead.
Yeah, leprosy.
There's poisons.
Still, leprosy still exists.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's poisons from certain insects that will paralyze you and make you appear dead. They slow your heart rate down to the point where without specialist equipment, you can't tell that person's alive. You can't feel a pulse. So they've gone, oh, Lazarus is dead.
Yeah.
He went out wandering into the forest and he's come back and he dropped dead. Checked his pulse. Nope, no pulse on his wrist. No pulse on his neck. He's dead. And then Jesus goes in there and goes, I know what this is. I've seen it before. It's a bite from this particular insect. He gives him a little bit of a plant that speeds up his heart rate again. Like peppermint or something like that to open up his blood flow. He wakes back up and they're like, oh my god, he raised him from the dead. Based off their perspective, he did. But was he ever truly dead?
I'm very excited now. The anticipation.
There are. I could
Wonder
like.
if
There are
anyone
like.
actually uses those elevator shit.
Oh, this. I mean, next time we should use them. Just to annoy people.
Yeah.
Watch out, Jay. It's an eczema stronghold, so all these eczemas are going to be really, really tough.
Oh, fuck. God damn eczemas.
Hold on, Jay. We got to go slow here and clear the corners, you know. Alright, gotta take the elevator. Oh, watch out, Jay.
What, sorry?
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, just watch out. It's a big drop. I'll be there in a second. I'm just taking the elevator.
Yeah. I'll keep them all grouped for you. There you go, they're all just here waiting for you.
Clearing left. One down. Pushing forward. One far. Dead. Wait, oh, Xmas, watch out. Take cover. Cover fire, cover fire. Down.
I'm rolling. Tactical roll.
Pushing forward. Go, go, go. Holding. Imagine playing it like this, Jay.
You saw him,
like this, Jay. Like, I'm covering the corner like this. Like, go, push, open the door. Go, go, go. Oh, behind us. Down. Let me get this resource. Got the resource. Pushing forward. Clear.
Clear left. Sussy guy.
So she got laughing. Emperor Palpatine, is that you?
Not clear.
Tyler?
Look at all the things
Tyler,
on
is
him.
that you, Tyler?
Look at all the
It's
things
Tyler.
on him.
Your Lotus.
Was it?
This is for the tube men. Gonna pull this whole thing down on us if I have to.
Alright.
Just try to shoot him through the
someone's
wall.
through there.
Oh yeah, I'm getting hit
Yeah,
markers, but it's all
someone's not getting-
zeros. Oh, I'm getting damage numbers now. Yeah, we did actually hit him. I'm hitting something through here. I'm hitting.
No, he's behind us now. He's here.
I'm actually killing something. I'm trying to use the mini-map to like... Oh, there we go. Trying to use the mini-map to figure out... do I get punched to on this mode as well?
Nowhere left
No.
to hide. Nowhere left to run.
I can't quite figure out where this one enemy is. He's like here somewhere. No, it's like here, Jay. It's like on the left side. No, left. In the left corner of the room, like here. Well, there you go. I heard his shield break then. I can't quite find him though. Oh, wait. Oh, I got a hit marker right here.
Come near me, and I'll
There we go.
pound you
Found him.
into a tiny cube.
I don't know what we're waiting for. We just have to wait for him to spawn back in or what? Oh, he's back. He's back. Oh, he's dead.
Let's see who we shoot. Yeah, this was the guy I was shooting at. This alternate out to get extras. That's what he was taking cover behind. He was crouched. That's why I couldn't hit him. He was lower than I thought he was going to be.
Covering fire.
Cover fire.
Oh, what's that? Your gun's jammed? Oh, that's a shame. You're gonna try and burn me? You're gonna try and burn me? Easy. What are we gonna get? 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 Endo. Oh, I'll take the Endo. I'll take it. It is better than punching the face. I really don't need any more riffs.
94% damage dealt.
And 2,446 energy restored because all I kept doing was spamming my abilities.
The worst thing you could get would be like probably a kick gun or a Zor ribbon. That's not the worst thing you could get from that.
Yeah. Do you want to try and put a team together to do an 8-wave thingamajiggy?
I can probably post up for it.
I'll put, if you want to put Vault on it, I'll put Mag on. They'll pair quite well together with the armor strip. And then just two guys to
Mag's armor strip doesn't go
DPS.
far enough. Her 4 is the armor strip and it doesn't go far enough. The range on it isn't super high.
I have a high range build for it though.
But then you also need strength in order to get the 100% armor strip.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Hildren's is probably the furthest, right? But it depends if there's any point, because you've got a Hildren Vault build. Depends whether there's any point.
I'm just gonna run Gaia with my armor strip.
Alright, I'll hold Vault on then. Let me just grab some stuff to level then. Max. Storage. Max. Is that going to work though? Because everyone, is that going to work with Vault and Gaia?
Yeah.
Bet.
I got armor. I got pillage on my Gaia as well.
What have they got? Trinity and Horus.
Trinity for energy regen and healing. And Anoros, I guess, just, well, again, what he runs is almost kind of irrelevant. I switch to Styanax, that's calm.
Yeah.
I don't think it massively matters. As long as they're going around killing shit, that's all that matters. Because the enemies aren't super high level, they're just too high level for Vault to tackle on his own.
So we've got to tackle
with the
yeah,
armor
yeah,
stripping and stuff like that, and also I can kind of take out any of the.
It'll
large
just weaken
groups of
them. It'll just
enemies.
allow them to just destroy
Yes,
so much easier.
Well,
Yeah,
it keeps them still. All the enemies are like getting electrocuted, and I can just run in and like and. Sweet. Okay, yeah, he's running Steinax for the energy regen. The guy switched to Varuna, I assume, for priming.
Yep.
they've all switched to like low zero weapons. Nice. Yeah, I'll just focus on clearing. I'll just focus on clearing as many enemies as humanly possible.
That's the best thing to do. It's efficient. You're going 8 rounds, but you're also leveling stuff. So then you're not really just going for that 2% drop. It's like I'm probably going to go to 4 or 5 to level my shit, but we'll see if we can do that extra few.
Yeah.
Like another 6-7 minute investment.
Thing is, especially if you don't have a thing on. I've just fallen off by accident. A booster on.
For the one person that I believe is still watching us, been watching us for a little while now. At rounds 2, 4, and 8, you didn't know you get the Lethal Vandal parts, but at round 8 you get the barrel. It's the hardest part to get because you've got to go the furthest in.
Can you come up here and pop nourish for me?
In essence, which is
I'll
what
come
I
down too.
need.
Nourish.
Oh, no, I'll come up. I think sitting up there,
Okay.
sitting up here
Yeah,
is better.
I'll sit up here. Do it right here, dude. Do it right here.
Yeah, just come back over every 30 seconds and I'll pop.
I'm just staying near you.
I'll pop nourish.
We all stay together. It clumps the enemies together. These guys kind of get that.
The additional person that's joined, we are going 8 rounds to try and get Lethal Vandal barrel. And a BP would be nice.
I've done hundreds of these in my life. I'm honestly so surprised I've only ever had the receiver. I've done so many of them before I even knew it was a drop chance.
That is pretty insane. But have you got all the way to 8 though? Continuing.
Yeah,
you might have been dropping out at 5, 6, 7.
But even then, even dropping out at 5 or 6 to not even have the BP is crazy. I've done more than 56 rounds to get into wave 4.
Oh, I've got my throwable spear. My volt's been disabled. Where are you? Oh, I got him. That's funny. Yeah, watch that guy. Watch the guy over here. Oh, you literally said. I mean, your belly. Is your belly reaching from there?
Yeah.
I'm trying to spear throw them. Yeah. Yeah. What's this guy saying?
It's like linked to Riven or something. Is he using Corafel? Oh, he's using Varuna and Corafel? Yeah, it's a great setup, Varuna Corafel.
How does the scaling work on this?
On what?
No, I know. How much do they scale additionally each?
Oh, it's quite slow. You'll be fighting like level 100 enemies by the end of it. Yeah, go up here.
Yeah, I don't really keep. I've never actually kept track, but I knew it wasn't super scaly because it isn't like circuit. There's no decrees or anything like that, so they couldn't really scale it insanely. Oh my god, the amount of procs. The amount of procs currently on my screen.
Yeah, I'm honest
between
with
us
everything
all
as well
is
to try and
insane.
help. I can reach almost the whole map.
So much. That is funny.
Goes down.
Why is the Scourge not very good?
It's fine. It's just not a weapon you're going to DPS with. The main draw to it is the headshot magnet on the alt fire. You throw it at the ground near a group of enemies, and it makes them all headshot. It like makes all the bullets to magnetize to their head.
Huh.
So it's great with something like dual toxicist that relies very heavily on getting headshots to proc its overdrive, whatever it's called. Not overdrive.
How long?
Frenzy.
Once you throw it, how long does that last?
It's quite a while. It pulsates like every couple seconds to tag new groups of enemies. So for something like a corridor shooter, where like a lot of the enemies are in
Oh,
corridors,
it's classed as a
pretty good.
primary, not as a melee. Oh,
Yeah, it's a primary. Yeah.
interesting. Huh. Started actually just kind of a bit stood there, a bit redundant, like.
He's just for the energy regen mainly. Keeps popping his rally point, allows us to shield gate and regen energy.
Yeah. So if I throw this, do you benefit from the headshot
Yeah.
magnet? Huh. Have you tried pairing it with Nell?
Yeah, it's literally built for Nell. It's Harrow's weapon. Harrow and Nell are his
Because
signature
Nell,
weapons.
right?
It's built to go with Nell
And
because
obviously,
Nell is a headshot
his
weapon.
fourth is about critical.
It's about
as
headshots.
well, so it's almost
Yeah.
like he's built.
He's built like they are his weapons. Nell and Scourge are his
I'm
weapons.
gonna,
They came with
yeah,
him.
I'm gonna experiment with that, dude. I'm gonna experiment.
great.
With that.
It's
I think
really
there's-
good.
I think there's a lot more.
No, I'm telling you, I've used it.
And
It
I've got
is
no
really
ribbons.
good. Yep, it is really good.
Yeah.
For Nell, on a Riven, you're looking for damage multi-shot, rate of fire, something like that, because you don't really need the crit because Harrow's 4 takes care of the crit and the weapon's got quite high base
And
crit.
is it guaranteed headshots for anybody that's near that pulsing thing?
You shoot
And if you put
at their-
range on that melee weapon, on that prime, if you put
yes.
no, isn't a range. What would you put on that?
Yeah, no, it is range. It's prime fulmination
AoE.
or a primed firestorm.
Yeah, prime fulmination. Yeah, so blast. Yeah.
Then it increases the radius of that. Not by much, but
That could be
still,
a
it's
lot of
only
fun.
with 2 increase. It's great. Yeah, it is really good.
Yeah.
And because it's Harrow's signature weapon, Nell gets 2 bullets when Harrow wields it instead of just a 1. So it's a bit more forgiving to land that first headshot.
Yeah, yeah.
Once you've landed that first headshot and everything's headshot magneted, as long as you keep hitting headshots, you never run out of ammo. It's infinite ammo. Yeah, it's super good. It's super good. Perfect for secondary deadhead. And what I do is I use my Scourge to prime. I put a lot of elements on it so that it primes the enemies
Yeah,
as well as headshot magneting them.
Oh, so the AoE can also prime them
It can
too.
proc. Yeah, it can proc elements.
So if you did a corrosive.
Yeah. Typically you'd do like viral. You'd save the corrosive for your Nell. You'd
Viral?
run viral on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I don't want to try it.
It's a very overlooked kit.
Maybe I want to use this ability.
Any
No
suggestions for new ability?
WSG
Use the
chain.
same ability. What?
What have we got to say to null WSG?
Oh. Also, no, I think he typed WSG. I don't know what that means. What's good, maybe? What is good? What's up,
good?
Nilman? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm too old for lingo. I'm like, I don't know what that means, dude.
Oh, oh, I'm reading that as null. I forgot it's the name. My bad.
Yeah, Null is his name. WSG is what he typed.
Yeah, yeah. It's just that the text isn't like a different, you know.
It's
like
not-
his name
it's a
isn't
different
like bold
colour.
or anything like that.
No, yeah, his name
Yeah.
is grey, and the text is white, but it's
That's what threw me.
it's very hard to distinguish.
And he is a cat person, so there you go, Shane.
Cat people are the best. Cats are superior to dogs. It's just facts. Orphan left. What a cringe lord.
No. A good, well-behaved cat is
True.
superior to a dog.
Well, we lost the guy,
Who
but
left?
One of the guys, I don't know why he left.
Oh, maybe he was just completely flawed. I mean, you imagine if we get what we want now. You imagine?
Yeah, I don't know why you would leave on round 3, but when I literally said going to round 8, but I guess whatever floats your boat. Just
Unless
take
it's
advantage, so
disconnected.
that's
I
fine.
don't know what else.
No, because he didn't come through the portal.
Ah, right. Oh, he left? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he disconnected.
No, he like just didn't
okay.
go through the portal.
Well, as long as the other guy don't leave,
He's on the shit list, that's
then
fine.
we will be okay. Block him. Block him.
He's on the shit
Make him
list. If
drink
I
that
see him
Sprite.
again, it's like, just not inviting you. Sprite.
Oh, never mind. Sprite. Yeah, any funny videos like that, we need to start like doing a little community link for things they have to see. Like if they've not seen the Harrow video, you should just like link stuff. Yeah, the guys go to for like YouTube video recommendations, like funny ones. Oh yeah, you've gathered enough data on that ability. Yeah. It's not like we're a man down and I need to spam that ability, is it? No, it's not. Why do the enemy seem to be coming so bloody slowly? Right, we're doing alright. We're still maintaining 100.
Yeah.
Thank God. Yeah, no, you probably would call it. I don't know where you joined at what point, but we're trying to go round 8, or zone 8 for Lato, Vandal, Barrel, and any other parts we get because they all sell. What gun have you got, Einstein?
Strum.
Gun are you using? Run. Here, I'll throw my thing over here. See how it goes.
What? I
I'm
don't
gonna
know what you're
throw
saying.
my thing for you. There's a bunch of enemies.
Oh,
My Scourge. Over here. Nothing really lasts long enough. Nothing
That's it,
really
everything
survives
gets
long
one
enough to
tap
really
damage.
take advantage of this. Yeah.
Oh, there's an Xmas there. Come on, peek your head.
Nothing's up.
I think I still hit him.
Easy. Round 5. Not bad. Get in there. This Night doing is he just literally stood there, just pressing his puff button button, doing no killing. He just doesn't feel he needs to. I mean,
Pretty
he
much.
literally doesn't. He's literally doing nothing but just.
His job is
Yeah.
just shield gating me, pretty much. And regenerating our energy.
Yeah. I know when we put the invite out, it wasn't like a free ride invite, was it? But I kind of what it feels like it's happened.
Like, if there's
One
literally no
guy's
NH
come,
in for
took his
kill.
few levels that he needed.
Oh yeah, that guy's good.
Nah, true. But I'd rather see him swinging and missing. You know, I don't know. He literally just does that. It's funny. It makes me laugh.
I get a nourish.
Yeah, I think if we'd have had this, I think if we'd have had this set up on before, we probably would have done it, me and you, with Gaia and an armor strip and a Volt. I disable my ability. Yeah, because he's not doing anything to contribute to the efficiency. That's on us. I saw 2 Zaku's, 2 Volts. It just doesn't work, does it? You can't contribute to each other.
No, you can't. Gaia is just an actual nuclear bomb. I can armor strip things, and then anything that my lightning hits just insta dies.
Yeah. I wonder if you benefit as well, because if I'm electrocuting him, don't you get procs on electric as well? Or something? Do they synergize?
No, I don't think so. I don't know if anyone else's works on my passive.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay. Just put my ability on. Oh, he's got Roar as well. He's got Roar subsumed on the Stein Knights as well.
That works.
So we're getting a damage buff as well. Yep, that works very nicely. We've got an additional 3 people watching. So let's hope we get a little Vandal barrel.
Yeah, we need to look.
Please!
Please, I'll do anything.
Don't do anything. Devs, if you're listening, just give us some of that. Give us some of that special loot. You know what I mean? Special 300 subscriber loot. Just an extra 1%. I'll take 3% over 2% drop chance. Please, please.
Well, actually, see, yeah, we live in a deterministic universe.
Kind of crazy.
Actually,
Something that is that hard to get. Yeah, you already know you're gonna get it.
I already know we're actually getting it this time.
Right, end of this zone, baby.
I don't know if it's the end of this one. I think it's the end of 8. You have to get through the 8th one.
No, it's always on 7. It's always on 7. It's always at the end of 7. You don't have to complete 8. It's just on 7. Yeah. It's when you go into 8. I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure we've had it there
to
before.
8.
We've not completed 8. But I mean, for all intents and purposes, we'll do 8. Because
I mean, you can't.
I don't know how it's on 2, 4, and 8. So I don't know how exactly it works.
I'm
Whether
pretty
it's
sure you have to get to 8. Like, it
2
has
and
to say
4,
8 top
between
left.
4
Because
and 8.
right now we're on zone 7.
7, yeah.
If it's at 8, surely you have to get to 8.
Is you don't necessarily have to, you can extract. Yeah, you can extract.
I think you have to go through the portal.
And you'll still get the reward for completing 8.
No. What I mean is you have to go through the portal for it to say 8 on the left.
Oh, but we got a
Yeah,
receiver, didn't we? We didn't get the barrel. We got a receiver.
Yeah. No, but what I mean is if we go through to 8 and then fail 8, I think that still counts as long as we make it to 8.
Yes.
Whether we complete or fail 8.
To 8. Yeah, I think what I'm getting confused at is we got a receiver, but I thought it was all dropped on 8, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's dropped on 2, 4, and 8. And 8, they're all separate drops.
Yes, so
Which I didn't understand until I looked at the drop table. Yeah.
Yeah, the drop table can be a bit confusing.
Which I don't mind, because it means you're doing 8, you still have it.
Yeah. You still have a chance of getting some.
But it still means you've got a chance of getting a BP and a barrel. Theoretically, it would be insane.
Dude, imagine
there is a
you got all
2% chance you could get a full set. Yeah,
you can get a full
there
set.
There is a 2%
you
chance
can get a
that
receiver,
you can get
a BP, and
that would be a clip and a half.
That would be ridiculous to get a full set from 1-8 waves. That I don't know if anyone's ever done that. That would be like a world's first. I've not seen anybody.
That would probably be a world's first. Yeah.
Like the statistical chances of that happening would be like infinitesimal.
Do you think? Here, I've got one for you. Do you think you could edit if you got them all dropped separately and recorded them?
Oh,
do you think you could splice it, edit it? So
I could Photoshop it. Yeah, I could Photoshop it as a screenshot, and you just post a screenshot on Twitter. Just Photoshop it on Twitter and be like, wow, dude, holy crap, what a crazy run of Elite Sanctuary onslaught, and it's just edited.
That would be hilarious, dude. Just having everyone argue with you like, no,
if you put something. if you put something on there that you just don't even get from Sanctuary Onslaught, like put like a, I don't know.
Yeah.
Put like a
Like people are like, where's the relics and the other stuff
Prime.
you normally get? And you're like, no.
No, I mean like make it really obvious by putting like a, I don't know, like something that you just don't get from Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. Like some plastids or something.
Yeah.
Where most people just wouldn't really pay much attention. But then anybody that actually knows the game would go, wait a minute, you don't get resources from Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. The enemies don't drop resources.
Oh no! I'm gonna res myself.
Come up here, J. Group up.
My abilities. Where are you?
Just up here. You keep using your forge, I'll keep armor strip and everything. It's best I can.
Yeah, he disables it from time to time.
Yeah, I know, it's trimmed as hell. I don't know why, well, you know why? He isn't disabling mine because I never have to recast my 2 and my 3 and my 4.
You never
I
have to
cast it
recast
once and they upkeep themselves. Yeah, this song goes hard. I feel like I'm playing like
Witcher
Fortnite,
anyway,
like
I mean.
holding a building.
Yeah, I know, right?
What the
Build
world
walls.
record is for like how far you can go in Sanctuary Onslaught. It's gotta be like so far. People had no life
it's
in this
gotta be
game. It's
very
gotta be
far.
forever. It's gotta be hours.
I'm assuming you get no additional. There's no additional RNG benefit to doing it. There's no higher drop chance of the Vandal.
If you got to 16, you'd probably roll it again. But it's just easier to come out and go back
you'd
to
probably
8.
roll again because it's on rotation. It's just easier, yeah. Yeah, there's not like if it was a circuit orientated, there's a benefit to staying in, but it's not. There's no benefit to staying in. You don't get stronger buffs. Well, that. Oh yeah, okay. It's not his first rodeo then. So yeah, you must have to go through the portal. So complete it.
No. The second the portal comes up, we'll get our reward. You'll see it come up bottom left. Yeah, Neo L3 relic.
Oh okay. No relic. Oh well. Ah well.
Gonna try.
Yeah.
Hunter, you are running out.
Yeah, it's up to you what you want to do next. This just doesn't doing this a few times. Don't bother me. We can do.
And if you've got shit to level,
arbitration.
I'm easy. Or arbitrations.
Yeah, I've probably got a few more bits to level, but I don't know how much. Maybe enough to warrant one more run, one more 8 waves.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
8 rounds, but that'd be it. I don't know how close I am to leveling up actually. Let me have a lucky. Oh, I'm miles away. Yeah.
You said going again? I just said yeah.
Yeah.
I'm almost at 30.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like 3/4. Come on.
Let's have a look.
Need more loot.
That it, Max. Okay. Yeah, just see if there's another person, Shane, to recruit.
Yeah, I will.
Might as well. So yeah, how does the 2% drop chance work? Is it per person? Would we get an individual drop?
No, it's
Or a collective drop?
it's a collective drop. Most stuff in this game is collective, bar like Alcon
collective
shards
drop.
being talent forged.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I wasn't sure of. Right. Well, I only have a rifle to level. I swore I had more than that, but I like I said, I've already done this a few times today. Right, let me check my. Where are you at for your level now? How close are you to 30?
Like
assuming
3/4.
not close. 3/4. Okay. Right. Well. So I need to craft that. Should have put some stuff on to craft real quick. Whilst I know I've leveled everything but one thing. Boltman Prime, baby. Where go?
I think I'm going to use Explosive Legerdemain Mirage for this run. So you can take off your Vault if you want and switch to someone else. That's fine also.
Okay. What are you using, sorry?
I'm going to run Explosive Legerdemain Mirage.
Okay. Mirage.
So you can run someone for an armor strip, like a Hildren would be nice for an armor strip, or a Zaku for like permanent armor strips. I've got Nourish on this as well.
Zaku's. Yeah, Zaku's good because I can just.
You can just place them down and then
2.5 minutes.
yeah.
It's just easy. I don't have to spam it then. Yeah, I've only got this one primary, I think, to level. Literally done everything else. Have we not got a fourth? I don't think we need a fourth. As long as you're confident with your...
Yeah, I posted up just for the... Ghost Soldier was first. Sorry, Certified Jar.
Certified Jar.
Yeah, Certified JA. I don't know if it's J or Jar. I don't know what it's supposed to be.
Right, yeah, this is the only thing I've got left to level. I've got a lot of frames to level, but that's not much.
Yeah, this LR3 switched his stuff as well. How has he still got stuff to level at LR3? That's crazy.
Oh, really? Oh, is he LR3, is he?
Yeah, he's LR3 and he's put on 3 new things to level. Bro, can I have some of those things, please?
That's insane. Dude, you're lucky I bought you a 400 plat freaking glaive, man. Like,
that's what I'm doing.
You're,
the thing
you're
is
scraping the barrel right now.
But the thing is, well, I'm slowly working through all my dojo stuff, but obviously it takes a while to get the mutagen samples and the field drone and stuff like that, unless I'm buying it for plat, which I don't want to do. And the rest of the stuff is just vaulted primes, and I'm like, if I bought every vaulted prime weapon I needed, I'd use all my plat or your plat, and then I'd have to buy some.
Well, yeah, like Venka's like I sold Venka for 200. I don't know if you've done
Venka,
Venka
Spyra, Skylar, Nami Skylar Prime.
Armor strip. Yeah, to maximize use these armor strips, I'd come this way a bit, sure.
Well, the enemies spawn down here anyways, so... the enemies spawn everywhere. It's a big map, this, so...
Let me try and get an armor strip down here instead, then. There's an armor strip down there, there's an armor strip up here. I don't know how good the range is on them. Is it these red circles, actually?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, you can see where my armor strips are, then.
Where's our got 2 explosive Legerdemain Mirages. It'll take us a second to get it up and running.
They just stood around. What's... Are you guys doing something to stop them attacking us?
No. Well, they're all being blown the fuck up and like sound
they're not. Yeah, they just stood around. They're not coming up to us at all down here. I don't know what.
Yeah, well, booby trap me and this guy with explosive Legerdemain and booby trapping the ground. So.
Oh, okay. So what does it do? Trap them and then they die on the spot?
Yeah, look around. Do you see all these glowing things on the ground? Like sparkly things on the ground? it attracts the enemies over to them, and then they blow up. They're like landmines.
Right, got you. Okay. I mean, it kind of works because I can just run around just killing them really easily. They just don't die very fast. It doesn't feel.
No, they are. They're just respawning. We're on 100% efficiency. They're spawning and dying immediately.
Oh, let me stand on you then, and let's see, because I'm like I said, I'm seeing it.
Yeah, you can't see the damage numbers I'm getting. Explosive legendary basically booby traps. It booby traps any like ammo or health orbs or energy orbs, anything like that on the ground. It booby traps all of them.
Right.
That's why it gets better the longer you stay in, because the more obviously loot there is on the ground.
Is our stream? Hold on, am I behind or is? Oh yeah, there you go. Better. I thought it was like really far behind, but I must have swiped it at some point. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything. Just going to see how effective this is. Yeah, Mirage is still one I want to craft. I've not crafted it yet. Right, I don't own it, I sold it. So I was just going to buy it back on PC because I've just got that many frames to still level. And it's just, I'm not in a rush. You can see it on the stream. I ain't level, but I can't do anything with it.
You can see all the damage numbers coming up on my screen.
Oh, yeah. The purple and stuff popping up.
Yeah. They just spawn in, immediately step on a landmine, die, drop some loot on the ground, and then I booby trap that loot, so when another enemy spawns in the same spot. It is crazy, because when another enemy spawns in that same spot, they step on the loot on the dead body of the last guy and blow up, and they die. Their loot gets booby trapped, and then the next guy that spawns in there dies on their body. So it scales infinitely because you're just constantly spawning.
Oh yeah,
and look at all my gems everywhere. They spawn in and they just get blown up.
Oh, made my screen go black. I saved that then.
And it inflicts every status effect in the like every base status in the game, like heat, cold, electricity, toxin, and.
I wonder how well that'll scale. That's what I'll be curious on. How well it'll scale.
Pretty well. Because you can stack, like, look over here, dude. There's like 100 things all in the same spot.
Many. Yeah, there's so many.
Yeah, I've had people complain that I've like almost crashed their game. People who own the old Gen Xbox in a Hydron when I used to do like 20-30 waves of Hydron, because there would just be so many sparkles everywhere. And when you use your thingy form, like this one where I get my duplicates, they all spawn in their own gem as well. Like smaller gems.
Yeah. I love it, like it spawns inside the room below us, but you can just join through the roof.
No, I know. Yeah, all it takes is for a couple of guys to die and drop a bit of loot, and then you can start booby trapping everything. And then suddenly it starts to scale higher and higher and higher, and more loot gets dropped.
So does that just automatically happen? Your ability just booby traps any loot that's on the ground?
Yeah, all I've got to do is basically.
Yeah,
so I look in that direction and I use my ability, and it sends over a little gem, and then that little gem booby traps any loot in like a 50-meter radius of the initial like impact point.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be nice if like you could get over efficiency, so you could get to like 150% efficiency, and that would speed the timer up or something. And that actually rewarded people with really good team comp. That would make the farm kind of a bit more rewarding. Yeah. I mean a fixed timer, but.
Or even just having bonuses, right? So if you get over, 500 kills in a round, you get a bonus, and that increases as the rounds go on.
Yeah, bonus.
So by wave, by round 8, you have to get like an extra 500 kills over the base. You have to get at least 500 kills in 2.5 minutes to get the bonus chance, and it doubles your drop chance from 2 to 4%. That would be really cool.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah.
That would just reward those like even more important. Yeah, so if you've got like a crazy good build where you're getting like, hundreds of kills a minute, it pushes people to the extreme, but it rewards you for having those nutty builds where you can clear maps in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, disable the ability, I don't care.
I have disabled it for now.
Yeah, there's so many booby traps around, it's kind of insane. You've now got a huge armor strip AoE as well. Don't even need my guns, I'm just going to keep the armor strips up. Nothing will live very long.
Have you armor stripped to life? Oh, no, man. I thought you'd armor stripped to lifesteal Eximus. I was like, bro.
No, I tend not to target Eximus.
Yeah, I've had some people armor strip an energy leech Eximus, but it can carry on using its abilities.
I've done it once. Yeah, I've done it once,
bruh.
but I think I kind of learned from them to avoid them. Man's got a Veldita.
It's just pronounced Velt. Like V-E-L-T. The D is almost silent.
It kind of reminds me of a sci-fi L96
It's like a sci-fi
rifle.
It's like a sci-fi revolver sniper.
Yeah.
Like it's a cylinder-fed rifle.
How does Mirage's work? They won't fire with pinpoint accuracy, right? They will.
No, they fire like they fire in a straight line, but like
but not on your cursor. It would be
not 100%. No.
So it would give you a bit of stretch. If you were using a shotgun, if you were in a corridor and the enemies were running at you in rolls, like you're just a decimate.
Yeah. You can see with my Incarnate here, look.
Yeah, I love the idea of the Mirage. Yeah.
But only a couple of them can shoot at once. The ones behind you can't shoot.
Oh,
they'd end up hitting you. No, it's not all 4. Otherwise, they'd end up shooting you in the back.
Turn around, they then take point.
They then take point.
Okay.
The other 2 behind you are for distraction, so enemies will target them instead of you.
Got you.
And what you basically would do is use the Total Eclipse Augment to make it so that your clones also benefit from your bonus damage.
Yeah.
And you would use something like an AoE weapon. And just beam, go from there. I see 4 Mirages breakdancing.
I don't know why you don't use this more. It's like easy.
Yeah, I like my Vault though. I like Vault, but she's a lot better for
Yeah, Vault's
higher level
fun.
enemies.
Yeah.
Now having a Vault and the Mirage.
Yeah, well, yeah. I don't think it matters. Because it doesn't... Like, if you're not going past wave 8, zone 8, it really just doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, this guy's stuck in it and didn't leave. No, right, well, the guy left.
Yeah, I don't, yeah. Yeah, I really don't. No. Why he'd leave.
God, disable my... He just disabled my Nourish, bruh.
But did he? Oh dear.
That's just mean.
Hey, good job I've got this.
Disabled it again! God forbid I want to pop my Nourish every 30 seconds, you asshole.
I got you. I got you.
Just a dick move. Like, why? He never done that before to me. Bro just hates me for real. Yeah, look at him getting spawn capped in that room in front of us, Jay, because of all the bombs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny.
Watch when they spawn in there. They'll spawn in there in a second. Yeah, some just spawned in. It's just like bang, into done. You're done.
You're dead. Everything just dies so fast.
Just spawn killed.
If one manages to get through, Zaku just shreds it.
Yeah, literally it's just a minefield.
I have temporarily disabled that ability.
Raw's helping as well, to be fair. That's like an extra 100% strength.
Yes.
Oh, Infested, I think this one is? Oh, it's over. Infested are even better because of the heat damage.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I would change on Zaku is the way he thrusts himself when he does his fourth.
Mm-hmm.
I would.
Yeah, it like
Zaku's
nudges you
Prime,
forward.
I would
It's
just
annoying.
Take that away. Yeah, I would take that away because it's so annoying.
Yeah, when you're trying to
I
stand
always
up
have to
here
like
like on a
climb
box.
back up.
Yeah, you knock yourself out of a box
Yeah.
and it's like, God
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah.
Hunter, try a different ability.
Like it's a cool animation. It's just
It's annoying that it moves you forward.
It is annoying.
It's a pet peeve. It's like,
Like,
it's
do
a
it just
non-issue.
up and
you know,
back down
it's a
again.
non-issue.
It's a non-issue, but just do it like up and down, not forward. Just have him kind of like jump into the air and then come down on the same spot. Great, thank you. Job done. Quality of life achieved. How many of these rifles I've got, Shane? How many of these rifles I've got floating? No, one more wave. One more wave. Yeah, I think one more wave and then we're done. I mean, it's your call, but I've got nothing else to level. If these guys want to kind of go in, it's your call. I'm not.
Oh no, nobody
pressured
really goes
into it.
past 8. It's much easier to just extract.
No, I mean,
Again,
as in
if
to
you
go
wanted to.
again.
Oh,
It's your call if you wanted to go again, because I've got nothing else to level. That's all I'm saying. You've got nothing to level, I've got nothing to level. So it would be simply just for the sake of... I don't really need the relics, because I've got enough goddamn relics. Right. Engine disruptor, you're fine.
Hunter, your reliance on that ability is skewing my data. I have disabled it for now.
I don't know what's happening with Skylar tomorrow. I don't know if she's coming back and being dropped off at school. I don't think she is. I think she's got the day off. I think. Which means we could get up to something. Don't know.
I have gathered enough data on that ability.
Do something.
Use another tactic.
Yeah, I meant to be seeing my my health coach guy, but I'm just gonna message him and say give me another 2 weeks because I've just off all this medication and stuff. I've just been so messed up. I haven't slept properly. I haven't ate properly. I've ate weird. I've ate more probably than I should, but I've just been so hungry because of these steroids.
yeah.
But it's just a waste of a session with him.
Make sure you don't stand near the middle because of the pole.
What?
The pole spawns in the middle there. You don't want to accidentally go through.
Oh, he's on it. Oh, I thought. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Didn't even know we were there already. That's flown by.
Wonder which Mirage got
Oh,
more
it was
kills.
7. I mean, yeah.
Oh, we're almost in. 2,100, 2,500.
Oh, what?
Yeah, about twice as many kills this run as we got last time. Bruh.
A data conduit is open.
Dude, I must have got so lucky with that BP Shane. Like, yeah, let me check.
I might have looked at the wrong weapon. I'm gonna have to double check.
These guys. Oh, it's YouTube playing. I was gonna say, I didn't know you were YouTube playing.
Just see if they want to go. It's your, but it's up to you. I don't have a massive amount else to do. You don't need
Let's see
to
what this guy says. Ghost Soldier
It's
said
why he's
again.
saying again. It's.
So this LR3 says.
Yeah, let me check. Just let me check. Oh. Inventory. Later. Yes. 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 So I've got the later incarnate. Genesis. I've got the later lucky for that later Vandal blueprint then. God damn. Later Vandal.
So you do have the DP.
Yeah, they sell for like. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
There's Wi-Fi fan for you right now.
Huh?
There's
Yeah, man. There's 3 for sale at 200.
I
That's
think so,
insane.
Yeah, I'm still on green.
Oh, there's no barrels for sale whatsoever. How much is a set then? It's got to be like 400 or 500, right? There's not a set for sale?
Yeah, there is a set for sale. I've seen them going as much as 900.
Jesus Christ.
Nobody has them.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I've posted up looking to buy one before.
800.
Yeah, I've posted up looking to buy them before on Xbox. No one's replied to me. Ready up, yeah? Whenever you're ready.
Wow. Yeah. That's insane.
Not. They don't exist.
Yeah. I think if I
you
found
think
it so
you've really
with
gotta
how
spend
bad the
30
RNG on is it, I would be selling them for more than a glaive.
Oh yeah,
More than a
absolutely.
glaive. To say people would, yeah. And someone would pay 800 if they literally
You have no
need
choice.
it.
You literally have no
MR
choice
and
other than
shit.
to go farm
You
it
just have a
yourself.
choice. Yeah. Well, actually, what am I? Why am I using? I'm using the wrong weapon ability. That'll be what it is.
Yeah, I was like, how's I have infinite energy? Because he's just been able to spam his abilities, and he's like, how to have infinite energy? I'm like, Nourish, Rally Point, and Zeneric.
Mostly rally point.
Yeah, I wouldn't say mostly. Oh no, actually no. It is probably a big percentage of. Like my energy's regenerating faster than I've ever seen it regenerate. Yeah, don't forget though that intrinsically the Zeneric class also gives you a flat multiplier as well on energy.
No, that's
And
only from
then-
energy orbs, not from any other sources.
Yeah.
Which we're not
Yeah,
running
yeah,
around
that's true.
picking up energy orbs. We're getting
We're not
all of our
running
energy
around
from
picking up
Hard and
energy, yeah.
Wellspring and Rally Point.
What about shards as well? Shards pickups or
Shards
energy?
don't, no. And the shards of energy pickups as well.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Steinax, Rally Point and Nourish is ridiculous. I run Nourish on my Steinax for energy regen. It allows you to spam your fall just like constantly. You just never run out of energy.
Who was that? Who was asking? Your soldier?
That ghost guy.
ML23? Yeah.
So many people struggle with energy regen, and it's like if you run Nourish, if one of you on your team has a Nourish and Hardened Wellspring, you'll be able to sustain the whole team's energy infinitely.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I have gathered enough data on that ability. Use another tactic.
Yeah, I don't remember what the explosion radius is on it as well. Let me check my abilities. I think I can see in here. Yeah, the explosion radius is 22 meters. So it's a 112 meter booby trap, 56 meter explosive ledger main radius for additional booby traps, and if they step on one of the booby traps, it's a 22 meter explosion.
Right.
Which, for reference, that wall over there that I've just marked is 23 meters away from where I am stood.
Yeah, that's pretty significant.
It's really far.
It's kind of crazy to think though, right? You could be like ML23, you can be playing pretty casually by yourself, you know, doing a bit with randoms every now and then and stuff. And then ML23, you're discovering something. I'm like ML19.
Dude,
now.
I'm on 29 and I'm still discovering shit.
That's what I mean.
There is so much nuance to this game.
There's so much. Yeah.
They really, you can tell when they add something, whenever they add something new, it always interacts with like 100 different things. Like when they add a new mod, you've got to think about how that mod interacts with every single frame and weapon in the game, and combination of other mods and weapons. Like it's infinite. It is borderline infinite. There's so many. People to this day are still coming up with new builds, where they're like, holy shit, never even thought about using this and this together. Still today I see videos on it where someone's like, new build.
Yeah.
And it's
I
like,
mean, I'm sat there going, Harrow, Scourge, you know, it goes around in my head. I'm like, And it's not necessarily because I'm looking for a meta. It's more like, could that be really fun?
Yeah. But the thing is, a lot of things in this game end up being meta. Because you can make almost anything meta. Because what does meta even mean in a PvE game?
That's what I mean. Well, that's what I mean.
For 99% of the content for a level cap, most weapons can be made usable.
Yeah, yeah. Spamming some nourish. Oh, can we beat in a tighter clump? Can everyone just get right on top of each other, please?
Yeah.
There's this freaking hideous pile of flesh that's killing everything. Yeah, let's watch out for wind tonight. Yeah, It's looking pretty windy out there. Just had to go and check on it. Go around zone 3. Null, if you're with us, mate, just cross your fingers. We'd like to see something from this run. That'd be nice. Not that you crossing your fingers will do anything, because it was always meant to be if we were going to get it or not get it. It's just me, but does Cephalus sound just a little bit like, I don't know, sussy? Oh, hold up. I think my headset's disconnected.
I don't know what sussy means.
Yep. Okay. PC. There you go, I'm back. Sussy Cephalus. Why did I just call him Cephalus?
Cephalon-syphilis.
Sussy Syphilis. Syphilis Safar. I can't say it now.
Cephalon-syphilis.
I can't say it. I can't even say that laughing. I literally don't do anything. I'm just like an oh shit frame. Like, if anything, I don't know, you got disconnected, your headset died.
I gotta get the groovy dance going. Not groovy enough. Yeah, there we go.
I'm just gonna focus.
Oh, there we go. This one's good. We're all doing it, Jay.
I'm just chilling.
Everything just spawns in and goes, oh, and just falls over.
Oh, it's nice little meditation. It's a bit bossy, isn't he? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Kill them faster right now. That's not fast enough. Kill like 1,000 enemies a minute, and he's like, not fast enough.
It's like, wait, sorry. Yeah. It's like, what, you're telling me you're not a sadist when you literally butchering these things?
Yeah, over and over again. When they die, you spawn them back in again.
Oh. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of
if
all
they're
right.
simulacrums that can feel pain. But then he's like, there's no evidence to suggest they can feel pain, so kill away.
It's like, so they go, ah, when they die. Yeah, what's that? That's pain. You know? So it just made me think of that scene from, Star Trek, where it's like, what's his planet called? The bad guy. What's his name? Like, your planet's still alive, and he's like, no, it's not. It died. I was there. I saw it. But it's not died in their timeline. It's not blown up yet.
Yeah.
Remind me of that. It's like, I saw them die. I saw them die in agony from blowing up. I was there.
Beyblade time. Call this move the Beyblade.
Yeah, I still want to get Panthera, right? Is the blade
Panthera,
the
yeah.
five blades. Panthera. I have
Mine's
a
the best
PP.
one.
I still
Mine's is
want
better.
it. Oh, is that
That's
why
what
everyone
like a
goes
blade
mad
gun
for
goes.
Mine's a primary or second?
Mine's has a primary and has an incarnate. It's the king of popping null. It also has an augment that allows it to instantly pop nullify bubbles whenever it hits them in one hit.
Oh.
So, quite good.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, anything. I remember actually, this was probably before your time. There was a game called Half-Life. You may or may not
Oh
remember
yeah,
it.
Half-Life, fuck yeah.
Old game now.
Yeah,
And it makes me want to play it actually. You used to have to pick stuff up, you know, with the little traction beam thing. I don't know what it was called.
It was just like a gravity gun or something.
You'd have a pull lever and a fire lever, so you could like pull it towards you and then send it. Oh, that was so much fun, just beheading stuff with saw blades.
One of my favourite games, like for physics like that, was probably Skyrim Oblivion. There was a really funny strat in that game where you would go into somebody's store, like a store, and you would pick the bin up and put it on their head, and it would obscure their line of sight so you could rob their store. Because they couldn't see you.
That was funny, man.
And they never fixed it because it's just so funny.
Yeah, Time Splitters was a game a solo play game that I played a lot.
One of my favourite series franchise of games was Lost Planet. And they just didn't do any more. They stopped at like
Lost
3.
Planet was good. Yeah. Lost Planet was good. The first
potential.
one was the best. The first one was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one was. Time Splitters, you had 4 abilities. You could speed time, stop time. I can't remember. There was like 4 time abilities, but the physics were great. You could pause time, shoot everybody, like with all these different guns, like nail guns and all sorts of stuff, and then when you unfroze it, everything then just like happened as it would.
Yeah.
And it was so satisfying. If there was
I stand
water,
by that you would love Cyberpunk because that's literally what you can do in Cyberpunk. You can freeze time, run into a building, shoot everyone in the head, and then unpause time, and all the bullets start at the same time. It's like ding, and they all die. People do it where they run in and they like throw a katana at someone, and it just freezes in midair.
My problem now is when I'm the only one playing it, going, "Oh, this is so cool." It doesn't.
The thing is,
give me the same
I would
level
watch.
of,
Right?
I like
if you came around, I was like, I want to play Cyberpunk. I would sit down and watch you play, and like we'll play together for 6 hours, making decisions together and stuff like that. Because that's what I used to do.
Multiplayer, I will pick Cyberpunk up.
They've said they want to. I just don't know how they're gonna do it. I'm assuming it'll be like GTA. Like you'll have Cyberpunk and Cyberpunk Online. I imagine. Because the story isn't built. The story isn't built for 2 people. It's built around there being one person. It wouldn't make sense with 2 people.
Yeah.
But I would literally watch you play.
Sit down and have it.
I would watch you play. If you came around, I would watch you play. Because I love it that much, and it's such a good game, and I like watching people's decisions, and like seeing people experience it. Because that's what it used to be, you know, back on the PlayStation 2 and stuff like that. If you only had one controller, you'd take it in turns.
Yeah.
People forget that. You would take it in turns playing, because that's all you had to do.
That's all you could do.
Not every game had split screen.
Yeah.
Or like online co-op or anything like that.
I just think it'd be funny. Like us being able to do shit together, like freeze time.
Oh, it would
and then,
be
like
cool.
us all just like, okay, I'm gonna stick that knife
cool.
in his shoulder, and then he's stuck there, and this guy was already putting his gun, so I'm gonna turn him to him.
There was one I need to find that was hilarious. This guy like talked some smack, so the guy obviously playing as V, froze time and like had like 20 knives on him, and he just starts throwing them while time's frozen in every part of his body, like on his cock, on his ass, one in each ass cheek, one in each nipple. He just surrounds him and then unpauses time, and the guy's just like, no, just gets hit by like 40 knives all at once.
Huh? What? Don't know how I went down. I'm gonna say that in the chat. I'm gonna say I fell down. was gonna say tricked. Oh, my brain's doing it again. Tripped.
TRIPPED.
Yeah. Doesn't look right. I'm just gonna be adamant. Again, I didn't get down. I fell down, tripped over vines, didn't get down. Bro, stumble for real. I'm doing it again. I'm going over there, and I really need to not go over there. Do you know what I'd hire? If I was like a mega star YouTuber, my first hiring would be just a masseuse to just massage my shoulders whilst I streamed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just buy a
That would be
massaging
my first
chair.
acquisition. It's not quite the same as, you know, some
My
5'3"
reliance on that
guy
ability, shut the fuck up,
massaging your
bro.
shoulders.
Cephalon Samaras gets no bitches for real.
He's really, definitely, yeah.
I can imagine him inviting a girl over, and she like goes to get a drink of water, and he's like, your reliance on that liquid irritates me, and like disables the water. Your reliance on
Disables the
sustenance to survive irritates me. Puny humans. Like he's got no food in his fridge, he doesn't even own a fridge. He's just got test subjects in the freezer. Your reliance on oxygen to breathe irritates me, disables the air conditioning and life support.
I've collected enough data. You can die
And
now.
then kills his date.
So what?
Just kills her.
What?
I bet it'd be a nightmare to please sexually. You'd have to change position every 5 seconds. I've collected enough data on that position. Please change immediately. Try another position.
I've collected enough data on this hole. Wait, what?
Try another one.
Try another one. Wait, I didn't agree to that.
I've collected enough data on this prostitute. Send in another.
What a name though, could you imagine? Like, oh, you got on a date on that Cephalon. Oh.
Cephalon Samaras.
What a name. Cephalon Samaras. Oh. Defo,
It's
like.
always this one for Zone 8.
Guy comes on and going on. Yeah, I'm going on a date with Cephalon Samaras. That like sounds like a serial killer. You ain't going on a date with that guy.
Yeah.
So that ain't a normal name. Well, this has been eventful, isn't it?
Try a different ability.
Honestly, it's a bit tough, right? This Leto situation, right? Because you could argue that you could go out and farm for 8 hours, get 6 arcane blessings, or,
Yeah.
you know, 4 arcane blessings, make 600 plat, and buy the parts. But the parts are in
But
such
no
high
one's
demand.
selling the part. That's the problem.
No one's selling them.
It's all well and good going.
So
You
it's
can make the
almost
plan and
like
buy it, but
farmable
it's
only.
like you kind of can't
Yeah.
buy it because nobody's fucking
kinda
selling
can't.
it because nobody's here
No
farming
one's
it because it
selling
takes
it,
so
yeah.
long. Someone has to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I find it really interesting that PC players are willing to farm it when
Yeah,
the drop
Xbox players
chances
are
are
lazy,
equally
dude.
the same.
There's not enough
Yeah.
of us, so there's not enough grinders.
Yeah, Leto Vandal sets 300. I mean, even then, there ain't that
Raiden
many.
Vandal Blueprint. I mean, that's something.
Enter the conduit.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah.
Better than a damn relic.
So what's the difference then? Raiden Vandal.
Hurry, Hunter.
Because the drop chances have got to be the same. Was it the
I think
blueprint?
it's not the same. Yeah.
Oh, dude. I think it's even worse, dude. There's one BP for sale at 300 plat. That's a 300 plat piece right there.
I actually think I saw somebody in the chat looking for a
go.
Brit and Vandal BP in the chat.
Sanctuary will go on without you.
That's the rare drop chance chase. That's the cycle
That's its
8
barrel.
drop chance.
Yeah.
That's its barrel. Yeah. Because the barrel is 35. You've got the main component right there. Wow. And the receiver is 15. So you could get the other 2 parts for 70 and make that set. There you go. That's not just something. That's why I like to go. Let's go. That is wow. That's kind of got a huge thing out of the way for us. That you want to go again? This guy wants to go again.
I mean, you've got a good
chance
team,
of surpassing. If you're ever gonna do it, yeah. Oh.
Yeah. He wanted to swap guns, but someone started it.
Yeah. I don't know if I double tapped or is he backed out? Yeah, just back out, I think. Is he backed out? Who was it?
It's Cypherus.
Yeah,
I'll
we
send
can quit
him an
out and
invite.
reconvene. Have you got them
I'll
all in
just
chat?
send him an invite. As long as no one
Okay,
enters the conduit, we can wait. There we go.
Right. God damn. That's got to be pumped. That was a good drop. That was. Because when you said it, I was like, let me just have a look.
No, yeah, I said it like a that's something. Like finally something at least, you know, not just fucking.
The thing is, I had no idea. I don't know what the intrinsic value of.
If you get it
that's
from
the first
round
piece
8,
I've seen of that.
Yeah, if you get it from round 8, it's only gonna go from
that's the
round
point.
8.
Then it's gonna be
It's gonna be the round 8 drop.
It's gonna be the round 8 thing. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that didn't click straight away. Wow.
How has he still got stuff to level? Like LL3. That's crazy. That's just impressive.
Maybe he's just been waiting. Maybe he's just literally been waiting for this moment. Yeah, there isn't a barrel for sale still. That is.
Yeah, I've looked at it later on multiple times.
That's
looked
crazy.
at it multiple times, and I just can't. I'm like, yeah, I came to the conclusion that I would just have to get it myself. That there's just no chance I'm buying it. Like I said, I saw the same guy.
Have you just never found
pretty much.
Never. Yeah, there's just no sellers for a set.
No. Yeah, none.
Wow. I wonder what people would actually pay for one.
I saw one sell for 900.
Like 300 on PC.
Yeah, one guy posted one up a while ago, like a couple months ago, for 900, and I was like 750, and I'll take it, and he was like already sold, and I was like, damn. Before like it just was already sold and stuff.
Wow. And the worst thing is, right, is it a good weapon? Because that'd be worse if it was just
Lato
simply for
Vandal's got
MR.
an Incarnon, and it's like the best. It's the best Lato there is.
Right.
And Brayton Vandal, I don't know. I think that's kind of like it's tied with the Brayton Prime. I think it has certain higher stats, but certain lower stats. I think it might have higher crit.
I mean, that could be quite interesting because I can complete that set for like 70. So if it's better than Brayton Prime, that could be a bit of an upgrade to my brain.
Let me
I'll have a
if
look.
you cover me for a sec, I'll take a look. Yeah, I can find
Yeah,
out
have a look,
comparisons
yeah.
online.
Yeah. Quite curious. It's piqued my curiosity. But to kind of think that I could just sell it for like 800 and then rebuy it on PC for 300 or something. when the time comes, but it's a bit of a gamble. Make sure you come through the conduit.
Yeah, I did.
Because you just, yeah. There's no guarantees for a fact that they are all going to immediately get bought up, like immediately once that cross save comes out. Because if I was an Xbox player and I was looking for something, straight away.
Yeah, I'm looking now. I can see on the Brayton Prime, I can look at characteristics and comparisons here.
What's it called? Vandal? What? Brayton? Vandal Brayton?
Brayton Vandal. So this is in comparison. So Brayton Prime in comparison to Brayton Vandal. So Brayton Prime has 12% crit chance. Brayton Vandal has 16. Brayton Prime has higher status chance, 26% versus 16%. Brayton Vandal does higher average damage per tap. Brayton Prime has higher burst DPS, higher sustain DPS, higher rate of fire, a larger magazine, larger max ammo capacity.
Yeah, just concentrate a second, Shane. My controller's died.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was just checking you weren't distracted.
So it looks like... So Brayton Vandal has higher Riven Disposition, is more accurate overall, and reloads faster, and does higher crit. Brayton Prime has a higher rate of fire, larger magazine, and higher status.
Hunter, try a different ability.
Wow. So what's your verdict?
I think for the Incarnate...
Considering that I wouldn't be that worried about status, I'd be worried about crit.
Well, Brayton Vandal's just a flat-out 4% increase in critical chance.
Which is quite significant when you think you can apply percentage basis to that.
It also has a 0.5 higher, a 0.05% higher Riven Disposition. So the Rivens will be slightly stronger on it.
Which makes quite a big difference too. Yeah, so that's
and
even
it's more
crit.
accurate.
And it's more accurate.
But
Wow.
it fires quite a lot slower. Brayton Prime is
9.58. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, Brayton Prime is 9.58 attacks a second. Brayton Vandal is 7.5 attacks a second.
I mean, yeah, it's not crazy, but yeah.
And they have equal base damage.
Yeah, I'm at a bit of a like for you. It's a no-brainer. You craft that.
Brayton Vandal does more impact than puncture. Brayton Prime does more puncture than impact.
Okay. Huh. Yeah. For you, it's a no-brainer. You buy those two parts,
and they have the same slash.
And you craft that. Yeah. But oh my god, my controller. But for me,
you could potentially open it up for a hemorrhage build, not hemorrhage. What's it called? There's one, I can't remember the name of it. It's an impact mod for your primary that makes it whenever you get an impact proc, you have a 35% chance to proc a bleed. And the effect is doubled. Yeah, so the chance is doubled if your rate of fire is lower than 2.5.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to you with DMR build. With the Incarnate. But then I don't know how the Incarnate would interact with the impact. Do you lose the impact or keep the impact?
Because in Incarnate,
is it heat bleed? Slow rate, heat bleed, high crit? Like really high crit? Could just one-tap stuff. It would be a bit slower to charge. Because you won't be able to like beat rail headshots. So a Brayton Vandal set is selling on average 600 to 800. There is a TTV Mango Berry selling one for 1,000.
That's crazy.
But yeah, 600, 700, and 1,000 are the only three for sale. blueprint, there's one person selling for 300, which is actually quite a good price. The barrel, there's a few people selling for like 35. And the receiver is like 15, 20. So the receiver must be the first drop. So you shouldn't struggle
as well,
to put one together.
The way the Incarnas work is their stats differ depending on what type of weapon you're putting it on. Whether it's like, you know, Brayton Vandal, Brayton Prime, the stats differ. So Brayton Vandal actually gets more damage than Brayton Prime from the Incarnon. Brayton Prime only gets +4 damage, whereas Brayton Vandal gets +12.
Alright.
For that one, it doesn't matter. But it gets 2% less crit chance from the final evolution. But it gets more crit damage.
And it has a higher crit chance base.
Base, yeah. So you lose out on 2% base crit chance from the Incarnon. So Brayton Prime gets 18% bonus crit from Evolution 4. Yeah. Brayton Vandal gets 16%.
You have a higher base crit chance. I think you'll have a higher base.
But Brayton Prime only gets a 0.2x multiplier, whereas Brayton Vandal gets a 0.4x additional multiplier.
Yeah, so you've got more crit and more crit damage from a base perspective. I mean, fundamentally, the biggest challenge is would it compete with a Boltor, a good Boltor build?
Oh, no, tell us Boltor is in a league of its own.
That's what I mean, is because I will eventually still replace. And if that isn't going to make it better, because it's only a few marginal increases, fundamentally, then yeah, it almost makes it redundant. And it'd be for MR purposes only. Which is a hell of an expensive MR weapon. So you're lucky because all you need to do is pick up them pieces, which you should find them pieces easy. Not easy, but I don't think you'll struggle to get them in the next few days.
I'm just a min-maxer, so it's like if I get my Brayton from Circuit or something like that, if I want to use the Brayton, like it might as well be the best one.
How does that?
And the thing is, like I said, for 99%.
Would it be the Brayton?
No. My point is that I would. No. The point is, if I wanted to use the Brayton for anything.
For anything, you would want the best in class.
Yeah, and the thing is, most of the content in this game can be done by any weapon. Like, you can make any weapon good.
Oh, yeah.
But the ability to go like this is now even better. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, if we got the fucking the barrel for the other one,
yeah, that'd be crazy.
I would. I mean, the odds on that back to back.
Oh, like
are so silly. Infinitesimally small. Yeah. Yeah, we'd have to clip that out of the stream footage, because that would would be pretty insane. Anybody that's joined the stream, we've the last 8 zone that we did on Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, we got the Brayton Vandal BP. We're still reeling from that. That is rare.
Yeah, so you get both the barrel and the receiver for Brayton from rotation B, so wave 6. And you need, well, damn, that's crazy though. Not only do you need the BP from round 8, you also need the stock. The stock also drops from round 8.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
So then why do they sell so much cheaper shit?
Got the Brayton Vandal stock?
Infinitesimally, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, Xbox, 15, 20, 15, 30. That can't be right. Unless the drop chance rate is significantly higher for it.
No, it's 2%.
But that physically...
Oh wait, hold on.
Right.
Yeah. I'm looking at Britain Prime. I meant to look at Britain Vandal. No, there's no
I
one
was
selling
gonna
the stock
say-
on
I
Xbox.
was gonna
There's no one selling the stock on Xbox. You might be thinking of the receiver. The receiver
Not
and
on
the
la-
barrel
not
both
on-
drop.
Oh,
no,
sorry.
no one at all.
Have
The
I missed a
receiver
part?
and the-
Have I missed a part? What have
There's
I
the
missed?
stock, yeah. There's not 2 parts, there's 3. There's 3 in the BP.
Oh, there's sorry. Yeah, I was literally thinking it was the other gun that only had 2 parts on BP, but this has got an additional part. Yeah. Okay. Right. And that's where it gets sticky, and that's why people are selling it for 1,000 because there's two rare drop. Jesus Christ! Wow. I literally thought you could just buy 2 parts for like 70 plat and build the gun. I didn't realise there was another goddamn rare part, which literally no one will be selling. And if they do, it gets
there's
probably
no
just gets
one there.
snapped up. Jeez. Yeah, oh, they're selling for like 200 on PC. 125, 199, 150, 200, 180. That is insane. Insane.
Crazy.
Oh my. So the thing when you see these like LR3s and stuff, like they have to have already had these things.
Well,
The
yes and
MR
no.
and
You can
stuff.
get to LR3. This guy's still leveling shit, so you can definitely get there without doing those.
True, yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
But it will get to the point where when LR4 comes around, you know, like when they release a gun, and it's like, that is the gun that tips you over to LR4. The only way you can be LR4 is if you've leveled up everything currently available, including those weapons.
Yeah.
And that used to be the case.
And
People
you're
were really
applying
mad at it,
on
like
them
it was really
both.
cringe. Before Legendary rank became a thing, you would have to go out and get Little Vandal and Britain Vandal. There was no other way to get it.
Yeah.
To reach MR30.
I said I don't. When we're in a bit of an in-between stage where like we're waiting to reset, we've gone on circuit.
There's so many things you
I
can
don't
do
know,
in this
Mike,
game.
there ain't-
So many things you can be doing.
The thing is, you box this off, you get both of these things, and you're done. You're like, alright. The two are probably the hardest things to get, bar vaulted items, and it's just like, right, and then you can just go from there. But I would never sit there and just grind it. I would just be like, let's do a few today, let's do a few the next day, take the day off doing it, do a few more, and as long as you're doing like, you know, one a day or something like that, you'll eventually just get it.
Yeah.
That's what everyone kind of needs to do. Or not.
Yeah, if
But
everyone
that's
was
kind of
doing
what everyone
it,
needs to
then,
do.
yeah,
There'd be
there'd
way
loads
more
to
in
be around,
circulation.
but yeah.
But it's the fact that
Yeah,
some
like
people
those
just
on
go,
PC.
no, I can't be bothered.
The fact that no one is
Yeah.
doing it on Xbox, no one else.
It's not that much more on PC, like I said though. There's not. It's still ridiculous on PC. There's only like 8 sellers for the more common parts, and maybe like 4 or 5 sellers for the rarer parts.
Oh, yeah, but what I mean
It's
is
still
like,
insane.
like there's quite a lot of people selling a set. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9
It's
people
the
online
sets.
selling
It's the
a set.
sets are a lot cheaper. Yeah, it's the sets that are way cheaper. For some
Whereas on
reason.
Xbox,
And
I
it's
just can't even
because
buy
Flat
one.
is just
Like, if I posted up and was like, want to buy
No, I know.
a set, no one would reply to me. No one has them.
Yeah. Yeah,
And I
I
think
think
it's
if
because
you
people
said
are
like
farming them and
2,000
crafting
flat,
them,
someone that's sat on
Because
one
the thing
that's
is, they
not
don't
crafted yet,
stay in
maybe or something,
rotation.
might be
Somebody
tempted.
crafts them.
Someone
So
crafts
even
it,
when somebody
yeah.
buys that
And
and
at the rate
crafts
they're
it,
being
that's
produced,
now out of rotation.
Yeah, at the rate they're being produced,
Yeah. The supply massively outweighs the demand. Sorry, massively outweighs the supply.
the demand. Yeah. Well, these have gone pretty quick, and I wouldn't say I'm bored. It's more you're almost waiting to see what you get.
Yeah.
It's not the worst farm.
It's not.
And you get all
hard.
these radiant relics
Yeah.
as well, which they're not worthless per se. Couple of like radiant and axie relics are good. So you are getting stuff that it could be turned into platinum as well.
Yeah.
Simultaneously. Yeah, that barrel, that's stock though.
Yeah.
There's 1 BP for 300, dude. I do wonder how much people would just pay for a BP. If you were just like, if that was the one piece they needed. I really wonder. I'm gonna pause it up, see what I'm gonna say. Like, what's the best offer, and so just see, just out of curiosity, how crazy.
Because if you put up offer, people are gonna be like 100 plat, because people obviously want it cheap.
Yeah.
But just post up like 500, just like 500 plat, and see if like 400 plat,
just see if I get a response.
Anybody replies.
Yeah, I'll just put But say this guy selling for 500 and the 2 other parts are 70, theoretically means that it's 450. It's about 450 for that. If you combine them all to 1,000, or even to 800, it's probably worth 350, 400.
Yeah.
But I would just put a silly price and just say 500 and just see. I'd just be curious how desperate people are for the part. Yeah, drop champ boost it because it's a reward. That doesn't. There's no way you can boost your chances of 2%. There's nothing you can do, is there?
No.
Could you imagine if there was a way so that you could always come in on like round 5? You could always get invited on round 5 or round 6 or something. So you just hop in for the last sheep. Just gonna scoop myself in here real quick. Do none of the work.
It's always this tile for zone 8. It must be fixed.
Yeah. So I've lost the plot. So it's at the end of this round you get the reward for round 8.
The second the timer runs out, you get the round 8 reward. You have to finish zone 8.
Yeah. Yes, you have to finish zone 8. Yeah.
Enough data on that ability. Use another.
Yeah, it's kind of. I'm trying to think, because the odds of rolling a god roll and the time required to farm the Kuva or the Steel Essence or whatever it is, all that stuff added up is like so many hours.
It's a stupidly long amount of time. Yeah. If you took it as a mathematical expectation, so like.
Minutes.
So for example, if something's a 1 out of 10 chance, right, and it takes a minute per roll, right, and it's a 1 out of 10 chance, you're mathematically expected to have it after 10 minutes if it's 1 minute per roll. So if you took it like that, with there being 40,000 possible combinations.
Well, what I'm trying to work out is this farm as bad as it feels?
No. No. With it being a 2% drop chance.
3 parts.
With it being a 2% drop chance, even if you were just going for the stock, at a 2% drop chance, you are mathematically expected to have it after 58 waves, after 50 rounds of 8.
And then well, that's what I'm trying to work out. But obviously, you don't get as much for the part as you would for a God Roll Ribbon, for example. I'm trying to work out
the time is respected, probably.
If a God Roll Ribbon is, what did we say God Roll was? 1 in 500 statistically, even though we know that's nonsense, but statistically was it 1 in 500, was it? Or 1 in 4,000, I can't remember.
You're mathematically expected to get it after 503 rolls, something like that. Oh, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way.
Right.
But there are also like 40,000 combinations of perks, I think. But I don't know exactly what that takes into consideration. Oh, actually, no, sorry, no. There's 40,000 possible ribbon combinations, including the weapon itself.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so...
Enter the conduit now.
So,
that
if it
took
was...
us... Oh, it just says 17 seconds because it's per round. I don't know how long that took.
It's 2.5 minutes, so it's
yeah, but then take into account time going through the conduit. So even if you said 3 minutes,
even if you said 30 minutes. 30 minutes to change
No,
loadout,
it's
blah,
not.
blah, blah, blah. Even if you just said 30 minutes total.
It's 3 minutes times
Everything,
8.
getting
It's
your team
24
together.
minutes. It's about 25 minutes.
24 minutes.
So it's about 25 minutes a
minutes,
run.
right.
And that
Well,
includes
this is what I'm trying to
loading
work
out
out,
and
right?
loading
So-
back in. 25 minutes times
Excluding
50,
the-
50 divided by 60 is about 21 hours. You're expected to get it after 21 hours. If you were just farming the stock and you kept going to 8, backing out, coming back in straight away with no downtime between, other than just loading in, about 21 hours to get the stock. Then you'd need to double that for the BP because you also need the BP, which is also a 2% drop chance. So to farm for the 2 rare parts, it would be 42 hours.
Do you reckon they get ready to give up? I'm wondering who's going to give up first. Yeah, because what I'm trying to work out, right, is... So if it's, what, 21 hours, did you say? No, I'm good for now, thanks very much. Gore Soldier? He's addicted. 21 hours. Right. Well, that's not including the other bits, but let's excuse that.
That's for one part. That's for one part. If you needed the 2 rare parts, so you wanted the Brayton BP and the Brayton stock, it's 42 hours. An expected 100
Yeah, Arcane
runs.
Blessings are still like 10 times more efficient.
Yeah. For plat, yeah. 100%.
For plat.
Because the thing is, you've got to remember, they're guaranteed platinum. You're guaranteed after 3 hours, you're guaranteed to have one.
Yeah.
You could spend 42 hours grinding for these 2 parts and
Which
not
is not
get either.
It's not as thrilling. Yeah, it's not as thrilling, and there's a chance you could get 5 or 6. That's the RNG in it. It's like, which one do you want? Do you want to gamble your time or invest your time? But I suppose what I'm trying to get at is, even if you was to argue, for example, that you got Steel Essence, let's just say that was the only way to get Kuva.
Yeah.
At an average of 5 Steel Essence per 5 minutes, for example.
Well, you can only buy
1/10,000.
a mil a week anyways. So it's...
No, yeah. But what I'm saying is that if it's 5 minutes per run
for a couple of minutes. Yeah.
in time, 5 minutes per, so 5 times.
Oh, it's not 5 minutes though, because you gotta forget, you gotta remember, if you were optimizing farming every 15
That's
minutes,
41
you get
hours.
15. No, but you gotta remember, it's 15
Well, that's the bit.
Steel Essence per 100k Kuva.
Yeah, I've done the maths on
per
it. I've said. Yeah, that's what I've done the maths on. I've done divide that by 3. That's 3 rolls.
But it's
So
not
divide
3
15
rolls.
minutes to get Steel Essence to buy.
It's not 3 rolls though. Because it's 10,500 for 3 rolls. 10k will only get you 2 rolls.
Well, yeah.
Ignore
Ignore the 500.
Yeah, you'd have to calculate it at 70k. So at 7 lots, because at 70k, that's exactly 20 rolls at 70k.
Yeah, don't
That's
get
exactly...
too caught up on it. But what I'm saying, roughly, it's 40 hours worth of farming Steel Essence to gradually buy the Kuva to roll the ribbon. But that double the time of investment versus farming a Wraith and Vandal, for example, a God roll is worth 10 times more. So a God roll is equivalent to the blessing in terms of plat per hour. But if you was to farm for 41 hours, you would get 20 blessings at 100. That'd be like 3k's worth of blessings. A God roll could get you more, obviously. If it's like a God roll on a very popular thing, like a glaive or something like that, that could get you like 15. But even if you got like a good roll, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6k. So it's still a bad farm because it's a complete gamble, but so is Kuva, I suppose. So there are still better guaranteed ways, but they're not high stakes, I suppose. There's no way to get, to hit a bit big. I love it. It's all just fun. It's all just fun. Oh, let me post up as well. Let's see if I get anybody.
Yes, it's like the difference between putting your money in a savings account with 2% interest and it trickling up, but it's kind of almost guaranteed. You just kind of sit there and it does it itself. Versus like, you know, going on a high stakes slot machine, or like going on blackjack or something and putting down like 100 quid. Like there's a very good chance you're gonna put that £100 down and lose it instantly. But there's also a chance, even as small as it is, there's a chance you could put that 100, because that's what it is. Really. You spend. Let's say I buy a Dual Toxicist Riven, unrolled for 100 plat. That's like me putting £100 down at the blackjack table. Except the difference is with Rivens is whereas in blackjack I put that down and I lose that 100 quid. It's gone. That Riven never goes away. It's always there. So it's like putting £100 down at blackjack, and you physically cannot lose that £100. You can only go up from there. But it might take you 5 minutes to win. It might take you 5 years to win. How long do you want to sit at that blackjack table?
Yeah.
Constantly pulling cards.
You're saying fundamentally you will get a god roll. It's just a matter of time. It's not a matter of if.
It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of when. It might take you a year. You might roll a Riven 10,000 times and not get a god roll. It's mathematically possible. It's very unlikely, but it's possible.
And that's the thing, is when you start to divide it up, yeah, exactly. Eventually, when you're
time investment,
3,000 rolls,
you can't lose money in Warframe. You can't lose money as long as you're not buying things and then selling them lower.
You can invest.
You can't lose money, but you can invest time.
That's the only difference, really.
Yeah.
A guy Shane in the chat says, "I give you the Riven. I give you the relics. You crack them. I then buy back the rare parts." How does that work?
I mean,
literally enslaving people. He's literally putting people to work.
What
he'll do is he'll go and get you to crack his relic for him, and then he'll be like, "I'll give you like." He'll probably give them like less than they could sell to someone else, and that is him literally like paying people for the salmon effectively, and then he'll then resell that part or resell the
like a Rust Bombot, though, isn't it?
Or back to them.
Right,
just, how do you know that person could cheat, mate?
Just post up in the region and find us a fourth really quick. I'm just say H for hosting, ESO for Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, 8 waves, bring DPS, something like that.
Yeah, not a single person. But then someone would have to be looking. Gonna put it on the market. Oh, the other guy's on now. Yeah, well, part of me just thinks I'll buy that. I'll buy that one and I'll post that one up at 500 and just control it. If you want the fucking BB, you gotta come through me. Yeah, because you're a bit fucked, because you get that receiver dropped, the stock dropped, you get that stock dropped, and then you're kind of fucked a little bit, because you're like, damn, I need the other bit now. Which is another 21 hours, if you get the RNG. No way people are trying to sell Brain Vandal BPs for 500. Laugh my fucking ass off. You're a funny man. Wait till I get to comment back to you.
I said no way people are commenting on what people are selling things for on the free market.
Should I just post up? Jen said, want to sell Brain Vandal BP 501 plat.
Yeah. Just post up, say, want to buy Brain Vandal Blueprint 500 plat. And then he'll read that and he'll be like, huh?
Nah, I'm just going to say,
What a
want to
dick,
sell
though.
Brain
What a
Vandal
dick.
BP 501 plat.
Reese SRR, who's messaging me? Question mark?
The thing is, right, when you have like the only one, you dictate the price. If a meteorite lands in my back garden and it's got a rare mineral, I can be like £1 trillion for that. No one can argue with me because it's mine. I'm the only person in the world with it, so I can charge whatever the fuck I want. It's all
No,
like
exactly.
going, oh, no way someone's selling it for
doesn't matter what I
500
charge
plat.
for it.
It's like
If someone
okay,
wants
go
to
and find
pay
it
it,
somewhere
they
else
pay
then.
it.
Well, the thing is, you have no choice. Go
yeah.
and find it somewhere else. Go and find somebody selling it cheaper. Good luck. There's like one guy selling it on market. There's probably like 10 of them on the entirety of Xbox, dude, because nobody fucking farms. It's the same from lazy motherfuckers that won't go out and farm it themselves. Nobody, just because somebody says 500 plat, don't mean you have to buy it. If you're looking for one for 20 plat,
No, exactly.
you're welcome to look on the free market and buy one for 20 plat, but you're not gonna find one.
What do you mean free market? Question mark. It means I can choose my own price. What do you think I mean? People have the right to post any price they want, but people have the right to complain about it. Yes.
Yes.
They do.
Yes, that's
I don't
what a
give
free
a
market is.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Well, then don't expect someone to just go, yeah, you can complain about it, but I'm not going to say anything in return.
Yeah.
This guy, question mark, and I said, yes, question mark. And he went, what do you mean free market? And I said, it means I can choose my own price. And he said, I don't understand genuinely. And I just said, go read. I don't know what he wants you to say.
Yeah.
Go
Well,
read.
A free market means no predetermined prices. Things have no value. The players decide the value. So I could like want to sell.
And this is like Gorse
Britain,
Umbro. People have
yeah.
the right to post any price they want, but people have the right to complain about it. And I said, yes, it's called freedom. And he said, it's called You're Beautiful. I just said, ah.
I mean, yes. I
I don't
mean,
even
he's
know
not
what he's
wrong.
on about.
Want to play Glaive Rift 100 plat, be kind. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Oh, I hate people.
I
hate
the thing is,
that
people
try
don't
and make you sound like
people
a
don't
bad
realize.
person
I like
if you
to
don't sell
argue.
them something really cheap. Yeah. We both do.
Yeah. I just love it. I can't help it. Yeah.
Again, the thing is,
like
right?
to argue with people.
The thing is, right?
I like
42
beef.
hours, right?
It's
Listen.
fun.
42 hours, right? To get like for a mathematically guaranteed drop, if you do 100 waves up to 8, you should have a BP by then. You should have at least one of those parts.
Wait. Let's go back. No, let's go back.
No, give me a sec.
21 hours.
Let me finish my point.
21 hours to get one part. Listen, 21 hours to get one part. We could make the same.
No,
21 hours.
That's what I'm saying.
Statistically.
Ignore that a second.
So 500 cheap.
That's mathematically expected, right? That is an expected drop. There's a good chance, usually with anything mathematically expected, double it. If you double it after 100 wave 8s, you should have one. It's almost a mathematical guarantee at that point that you really should have one. So let's take that, right? That's 40 hours of grinding to almost guarantee mathematically that you should have one drop. You might not, but let's say you do, right? That is 40 hours. How many hours do people work in a week, Jay, on average, as a job?
40 hours.
40 hours, right? How much you get paid for a week's worth of work at minimum wage of £10 an hour? If you're doing 40 hours a week, that's £400 a week.
£400.
£400 a week, right? For £110, I can buy 3,210 platinum.
Yeah.
So if I'm doing 40 hours of grinding in a week to get this Brait in stock, I should sell it for like 12,000 platinum. That's worth about £400 worth of platinum.
Yeah.
So people are so easy to sit there and go, oh, what's that? You've grinded 40 hours for that part? I'll give you 100 plat for it. What you're basically saying is for 40 hours of work, you're going to give me 100 plat, which is the equivalent of like a £5. So you're saying that my 40 hours of work is worth £5 worth of platinum. It's like, fuck you. People want something for nothing.
Yeah.
Like, it's honestly, it's scandalous. You could farm, and that applies to anything, dude. If you spend 4, 5, 6 hours grinding for something, and someone's like, I'll give you 75 plat for it, it's like, that's £4. You're saying that my 4 hours of time is worth £4. That's £1 an hour. That's like illegal levels of money. I just don't understand what universe some people live in, when they're essentially offering you pennies for your time. Alright, let's go. But nobody views it like that. Nobody views it like that, man. It's stupid. Nobody views it like that. But it's still time, you know?
When the next time I come to sell, the next time I post it up, I'm just going to put that in there. I'm just going to say, on average, I can guarantee that I can earn about 100 plat an hour. Statistically, it takes 21 hours. And I'm like,
statistically, 21 hours for an expected drop.
If you need it, that's the price for my time. Because nobody else is farming them.
Yeah. Nobody else is spending that 21 hours.
And I should charge more. And then the other guys just said, you're clearly trying to just get people upset. And I'm like, no. I think people are getting it wrong. People complaining about the price are the people that should be getting upset.
The thing is, right, Jay, if you wanted platinum, instead of spending 21 hours grinding this, you could go get a part-time job, 21 hours a week.
Yep.
And you could buy at 21 hours a week.
If the job existed, then I could.
If the job existed, no, I'm talking from the standpoint of a healthy person. You go and get a job 21 hours a week. You'll make at minimum wage, you'll make about £210 a week. Which means you could buy on every week, if you spent every penny of that on platinum, you could buy like 7,000 platinum.
And don't forget, discounts will be coming soon as well. So these things that are currently expensive.
Even at market value, you'd be able to buy 7,000 platinum a week if you spent 21 hours a week working, and you could spend all that money on platinum. You'd be getting 7,000 platinum a week.
Yeah.
So like, if the fact you're selling something that's taking you 21 hours to get for 500 plat, which is the equivalent of like, you know, £15.
Half a week's worth of work.
Yeah. Because like 500 plat you can buy for like £15, $15.99.
Yeah, people clearly
so
don't.
You're selling that massively cheap in comparison to how much that time is worth.
Basically, people don't. Basically, it's not our fault.
People don't view video games as work.
They're making shit lords. That's fundamentally what it is.
People don't view playing video games as work. But if you have to spend 21 hours getting something, there is no difference. It's still 21 hours. 21 hours is 21 hours, whether you're spending it in a pizzeria or sat behind a desk. 21 hours is 21 hours. It is a fixed amount of time. That time should be worth the same amount of money.
Is when you have. Yeah, listen though. But fundamentally, the problem isn't us or anyone else. It's the drop chance is so low that it forces you to have to spend the platinum, which is great for DE, because if you then go, gotta go and buy the platinum, like someone's got to buy the platinum somewhere, like to buy these things. Like that has to happen. So
I also
having
think
these
it
low
is
drop
just
chances
with
to then
any
inflate
free
these
market,
prices.
people massively undervalue things. Like I've said, if you look at it
Yeah,
as
yeah,
hour,
which
if you look at it as
they're
price per
fortunate shit.
hour,
They're fortunate. Yeah, they're
which ultimately,
extremely
like, what
fortunate
would you
that
say
happened.
is, like, if you had to value time, if I was like, how much is an hour worth? As a general statistic, in pounds, in British pounds, how much is an hour worth? You would probably look at minimum wage as a standpoint.
Yeah, I mean it's different to every person, isn't it? Really. Like I value my time less over a healthy person.
No. But I mean, if you ask the government, they would say an hour is worth £10. That's why minimum wage is about £10. If an hour was worth more than £10, minimum wage wouldn't be £10. They deem it as an hour being £10. Yeah. So if you're spending 21 hours farming for a part, that's £210. So that part should be worth £210 worth of platinum, which is about 7,000 platinum.
Yeah.
Why would I spend 21 hours grinding for an object when I could go and get a job for 21 hours a week and make 7,000 platinum? So people don't seem to realise. Time is money. If you're expecting me to spend 20 hours of my life grinding for something and then you're going to offer me 300 plat for it, why would I grind for that thing if you're going to offer me nothing for it?
No, exactly. I mean, if I'm grinding it for myself, which I will probably retain it for myself because I'm not.
Yes.
If it's something that it could take me that long to go and get again,
the thing is,
I was more. And now that I've really done the maths on it,
it's something that's worth money, but no one's willing to pay it because everyone's stingy and they don't see it as worth that much.
Yeah.
They don't. People don't price stuff based off the time
they're
it takes
seeing
to
it
get.
as plat value. Yeah,
Yes.
they're not seeing it as time value. They're seeing it as plat value, and they're just simply going, "That's a lot of platinum," and it's like, but it's a lot of time.
It's a lot of time. If you don't want to pay 500 plat, go and farm for it yourself.
Well, right with our maths, up.
Go and spend the 20
You've got to do 8 rounds at 3 minutes each. That's 24. On an
I did it on the
average of
calculator.
50 times.
It works out at exactly 3 minutes. 3 minutes per round.
Yeah. And as far as we know, there's no.
Wait, actually, I don't know. I think I might calculate it. Hold on. I might have just done 3 times. Hold on. Let me make sure I've done my math right. No, I think I did. At 3 minutes times 8, that's 24 minutes. So we calculated at 25, accounting for a minute of getting in and out. Times that by 50. 1,250 minutes. Divide 1,250 minutes by 60 to get it in hours, and it's 20.83 recurring hours. So just shy of 21 hours.
Yeah.
To get that mathematically expected drop, which again, there is always a chance you might not even get it after 21 hours.
There's always a chance we already have. We've got it after a couple of that. But
but think about how many. No, Jay. But think about how many runs, up to 8, you've done in your lifetime playing this game. It's probably been 50.
Oh, not that many. No,
because I sure as hell have done more than 50.
25 maybe.
And that's the first one I've
You've
ever
probably
had.
done more. I'm just a little bit. Like I've always said before to you, if you've already done 25, 30, then I come along and I go, oh, I'll do some with you. I'm starting from where you've already.
Well, no, we already know that's not how
that makes sense.
Probability works, but you just got lucky.
It doesn't. It's not how probability works, but it also doesn't
Anytime
go
you do
against
it, it's
it.
It doesn't go against you all for you.
It is.
You could start at 0 runs or 1,000 runs, and it's irrelevant.
Listen. These are combined drop chances. So whether it's you by yourself or me
but there's no
with
pity
you,
system,
so it doesn't matter. You're either going to get it or not get it. No,
there's no pity system, it doesn't matter.
That's not what I'm saying.
Every time you run it, it's still a 2% chance. We've already had this discussion and we agreed on it. It was the same conclusion. You joining me after I've already done 30 runs doesn't make you any more likely to get it than if you were starting by yourself on 0.
No. I'm getting it because you're getting it because I get what you get. It's different.
No.
Statistically, if you've got a 1 in 50 chance, and I join you halfway through the 1 in 50 chance,
what you're saying is that if it was,
my luck isn't better.
If I'm on my 49th run,
simple statistical
if I was on my 49th run and I still hadn't had it, and you joined me, you're way more likely to get it in that run than if you were to go and do it by yourself, which is mathematically not true. Scientifically not true. It's the same chance.
Me getting it are
exactly it's still a 2%
same,
chance. Yeah.
But your
just because statistically I'm expected to get it does not mean that you're any more likely to get it. We're any more likely to get it. We know that for a fact.
No, but yeah. We're just talking simply based upon a probability, which we know is kind of nonsense.
Doesn't exist. Yeah,
the point
it doesn't
is
exist.
It has
It's a concept. Theory.
No, but the point.
But mathematically, it doesn't have to happen. That's why RNG is so infuriating. I know people that have done thousands of rounds and never got it. That's why RNG is so infuriating but so thrilling at the same time. You could get it on your first run. You could do 1,000 runs and never get it. Anything is possible with mathematics and statistics and RNG.
But based on what we know, it has to. Because there's a true RNG that has to be.
Oh yeah.
No.
But it doesn't have to drop.
Has to be.
You could go your entire life and never get it dropped.
So it'll go one or two ways. No. It'll drop at a certain frequency. We just won't know the frequency.
We just won't know what it is, and that's the point, though. Is if you happen to miss that,
we won't know the sequence of it.
If you happen to miss that every time, you could go your entire life and never get one.
So for example,
you could go your entire life and never get one.
Yeah, the drop sequence could be none for 150, 3 in a row, none for 150. Meaning that when you give up at your 147th chance, you would have got 3 in a row if you carried on. You'll never know that because you can't know the information.
Well, we know that isn't the case. We know it isn't sequenced because people would have figured that out. People are really fucking smart.
We know it's not sequenced.
Somebody would have figured out.
But there has to be an algorithm in the computer system that determines how the RNG works. Yeah, there's no algorithm. There has to be a variable.
So what? No. What I'm saying is
there has to be something that determines the RNG.
The way RNG. Oh, I just accidentally finished that guy.
It's coding.
There's no like algorithm, but it's coding. Well, so what they basically will do is they'll have a random number generator. Essentially, is a system. That's what RNG stands for. Random number generator. It's a system where they have a set of numbers from 1 to 1 to 1,000, for example.
Wait. Where did the drop chance number come from, shit? Who produced the drop chance number?
DE. They tell you themselves. It's internally based.
Right, so it is a guaranteed 150 then. It isn't RNG.
Let me explain it to you.
It is a guaranteed 150.
It is RNG. No, it's not. It is RNG. After 50 runs, you are not guaranteed it because it is... Listen, RNG, let me explain it to you in layman terms. RNG stands for Random Number Generator. And that is an internalized system. Yeah, that is an internalized system that has a number from, let's just say, 1 to 100, as an example. 0 to 100. That is 100 unique instances. And it will stop on a different one every time. That's just randomized. And what they will do is, if it lands on 1
but it can't be truly
2,
random, as we've already said. We've already attained that things can't be truly random.
In a deterministic universe, things can't be truly random. There'll be something in the coding that determines what it lands on. So the computer will know, for example, right now, the computer will know what we're going to get. Whatever system they use, whatever server they're running it off, it will know what we're going to get at round 8. It's already predetermined.
Yeah.
But the actual aspect of the numbers being chosen is random, but it's done beforehand. People have this debate with, like, Destiny. When you get an engram drop on the ground, listen, when you get an engram drop on the ground...
But it can't be truly random. It's one's deterministic universe, it can't be truly random. Which means it would be predetermined.
As far as we know, with the information we have available, it is. There's no way of us being able to predict it.
So how did you get to the drop chance number then? Did they run it 500 times and they go, okay, based on running 500 times with an RNG,
they give it the input. They give it the input. 2%. They give it the input.
What do you mean?
They give it the input. So when they say that it's a 2% drop chance, if you've got a random number generator that goes from 1 to 100 at a 2% drop chance, it means that if it lands on 1,
it will generate
2,
a winning number every 50 times.
Yes, and only 2 of those numbers. Yes, and only 2 of those numbers are Brayton Brandel stock. That's what a 2% drop chance is.
So that's what I'm saying. Statistically, on average, a player will get that part every 50 runs.
50. Yeah, statistically,
on average.
Not guaranteed.
Now, it could be 100 out.
I don't like using the word guaranteed.
How can you not guarantee it? But how can you not guarantee it?
Because
how can they give a drop chance?
Because there's no pity system. That's what a drop chance is. It's your chance of getting it. It's a 2% chance, but it's not a guaranteed you're going to get it after 50 runs.
No, I don't think
No. You're not understanding it.
I don't
Listen.
think you understand it.
Listen. How many sides are on a dice? 6.
Well, then,
How many sides are on a dice, Jay? On a 6-sided dice, there's 6 sides, right? 1 through 6. If you roll that dice, you are not guaranteed to get a 6 after 6 rolls. You could roll 1 3 times. You could go 1, 3,
so I would give
4,
you no drop
1,
chance.
3, 5. No, but you wouldn't say the chance of you rolling a 6
if
is
you said
none.
I want it,
You wouldn't say that to me because that doesn't make any sense. Statistically, the chance of me getting a 6 is 1 in 6, but that does not mean that every 6 rolls I'm going to get a 6.
no, but we've already agreed that's not. It's a lack of information.
No, I know, but I'm just using it as an
guarantee
example.
you what's going to roll.
I'm just using it as an example.
Do you see what I'm saying?
No, but
if
I'm
they're
just
saying
using
it's
it as an
RNG,
example,
and they're saying it's a 2% drop chance.
Because probability is different.
deterministic
That's why
universe.
probability is a theory. No, but I'm not talking about the universe. I'm talking about probability. When they say a 2% drop chance, it means that on average, you should expect to get one every 50 rounds, but it is not guaranteed because you might roll the same number 4 times throughout those 50 runs. You might double up on getting the same non-winning number in the RNG, in the random number generator. Otherwise, you end up with a pity system, and that's what a pity system is. What a pity system is it basically makes it with a random number generator where you can't get the same number twice.
But my point...
You're thinking of a pity system.
My point is, if it's... No, I am and I'm not. What I'm saying is, if it's a truly random number generator, then they could be way off with that 2%. Way off.
Yeah, exactly. They are, and they will be way off.
Right.
But 2% is just based off their...
So why make up the number? Why make up 2%? It could be 1%.
They're not making up the number. No, Jay, you're getting confused. Right. Let me put it in, because you like to visualize things.
I'm not getting confused. If I've coded it to give you one every 50, if I've coded to give you one 50 and they got drop chance 2%,
no.
we've coded
It's
to
not,
give a winning number every 50.
It's not a winning number every 50. It's a random number generator. The computer will randomly pick a winning number. Full stop.
Full stop. Which means you could never get one.
You could never get one. Mathematically, you could never get. It's very unlikely for that to happen based off the law of probability.
Then you cannot give a drop chance because no one can calculate that if it's truly random.
Right. Imagine there's a jar in front of you, Jay, right? Listen. Imagine there's a jar in front of you, okay? And I put 98 black balls in that jar. And then I put 2 white balls in the jar. They're the same size. They're the same size balls. They take up the same amount of space. There's now 98 black balls and 2 white balls. And I turn around so you can't see.
So you're saying they're giving a number based upon the number of variables, and that alone.
Yes, that alone detects drop.
That's what you're saying. They're saying there's 50 numbers.
Yes.
Which gives you a 2% chance.
Yes, now you're getting it. Yes. And let's say the number they've decided that Brayton stock is 25. So if you roll the dice, theoretically, you roll the theoretical dice and you get 25, you win the weight and Randall stock. The same way that what is your odds of getting a white ball from that thing? I put 98 black ones in there and 2 white. What's your chance of getting a white ball? If I turn around and I shake it up so you can't see, and then I blindfold you and you put your hand in, what is your chance of getting a white ball? It's 1 in 50. It's a 2% chance that you're going to pull a white ball out.
But then, based upon that and then what we now know, and I stand by, you've told me about this deterministic universe now, and I cannot think of anything in any other manner now. So based upon that, those numbers are always going to pay out the same way on cycle. They have
not on cycle, no.
Because there's no such thing as truly random.
No, not on
there's
cycle.
no such thing. So if
No.
a weighted
You're
dice
getting confused. That's not what
but
that's not what a deterministic universe necessarily means. What it means is that the outcome is predetermined, but not why the outcome happens. It's just that thing is going to happen, but the reason why it happens isn't necessarily, like, that isn't going to be the same every time. So, let me think of a way to word it that will make more sense. Because when you're dealing with a coin, right? Yeah, when you're dealing with a coin, right? A coin can be flawed. It can be heavier on one side, it can have rust. I can flip it in a particular way that it's going to land on, a particular thing. And we don't know DE's internal system. We don't know what random number generator they use and how it picks a number.
Yeah, I view a random number generator as genuinely random because if you program a computer using AI to say pick me a number completely randomly with no coding or anything, and
but it has to be coded, and that's the thing. And that's what's really confusing, and that's what we
so
don't
they
know
normally
enough
go through.
information about.
So they normally go through a sequential countdown, or it's a TV and number countdown.
Yeah. But listen
So
to
they
this,
normally
right?
have a
I'm going to
sequential
blow your
code
mind right now, right?
determines the number.
So most games that use quote-unquote RNG, certain games, what they will do is if you look at how an AI or how a computer, if I said to ChatGPT, pick me a random number between 0 and 100, it might seem random, it might go 57, but it's not random. And then if I said pick me another random number, it's not going to pick 57 again. Because the AI, the computer, will consciously go, I'm not going to pick that same number again. Now, in order to combat that, you have to apply coding that says you are allowed to pick the same number again. But as a conscious entity, you can't be random. But computers have the benefit of not being conscious. So they don't care whether they pick the same number twice or not.
Irrelevant of what came before.
Yes.
Pick me a number from 1 to 50, irrelevant of what came before. That then, theoretically, is truly random.
Yeah. So you've got two different types, and this is the thing we don't know, right?
But in that instance, you could theoretically, as we know, if there's no bias, you could never get.
Mathematically, if there's no bias and it's truly random, you could never get one. In your entire, you could play Warframe for 100 years and never get one. But we don't know what type of number generator
This is what's blowing my mind a little bit.
There's two different types of random number generators.
Because how are they getting to number 2 if it's truly random?
Listen, there's the same way that when I have a jar and I put 98 black balls in and 2 white ones in.
That is basically
that's how they do it.
Lazy maths. It's just lazy maths.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Well,
it's not. It's not. Listen.
You're outcomes, which means you've got
Don't
2%
think of
drop
it as a computer. Think of it as a jar, right? Imagine I've got £100 in front of me, and I go, Jake, you can win this £100.
I get it.
That's what they weight it.
You don't have to mansplain to me. I get it.
No, but you don't get it because you're saying that it's not true. It isn't.
I do, but it's not because there isn't 50 in a jar.
There's no way you could estimate it.
Unlimited jars.
And that's why it's a theory. Yes, that's why probability is a theory. They don't say it's a guaranteed 2% drop chance. They say your probability. Yeah. They say your probability. They say your probability of getting one is 2%. It's a 2% drop chance. Drop chance means probability. It's the same thing. They're not saying it's a guaranteed 2% chance. Otherwise, you would get it every 50 runs. They're saying your chance of getting it is 2%, which is the same as a 2 out of 100 probability. Yeah, 1 out of 50 probability.
1 out of 50.
But we don't know what type of random number generator they use, right? So there's two different types.
I mean,
there's a pseudo. Hold on, I'm going to fry your brain more. I'm going to fry your brain more, right? There's two types of RNG. There's a pseudo random number generator and a true random number generator. A pseudo random number generator, their outputs are not random. They rely on algorithms to mimic the selection of a value to approximate true randomness. They work with the user settings to control distribution or the scope for which the random number is selected. Example, highest to lowest. The output is basically based off the input. So whoever is controlling the pseudo-random number generator dictates the output to an extent. True random number generators, random number generators, is hardware-based. So what they do is they use hardware, like an actual specialist piece of equipment, like a server, a computer, a real thing, which is cryptographically secure and takes into account physical attributes, which they can use to account for measurement biases. But Warframe more than likely uses a pseudo-random number generator because they can't use a true random number generator because that relies on physical. They would need something physical that is truly random in order for that to properly work, which they're not going to do. So they essentially use approximated randomness. That's why people say in video games there's no such thing as true RNG, because it's a computer trying to simulate random, which is really fucking hard to do for a computer. So what D is essentially doing is that drop table for this. Yes.
He's coding.
Yeah. So if I looked at
say try to look like you're being random.
Yeah. But, so what they'll typically do?
There will be a code that follows that routine. Now it's not something you can dissect.
Yes.
It's random.
It's not something you can dissect.
It will guarantee a certain number of outcomes.
Yes. So if you look at the drop tables for this mission, right? Let's get over here real quick. So if you look at any drop table, right?
That's what
If you look at any drop table,
it will be a 1 in 50, but it'll be a random 1 in 50.
It's a random 1 in 50. Yeah.
Which is what I've experienced. You know, when you get 3 gold parts back to back.
Yeah, and you're like, wow,
but
that's
they
crazy.
get none for the 3 weeks before. That's why.
Yeah, it's random, but it's not truly random because it can't be truly random. It's approximated randomness.
It's random across everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone has their own. Do get out of the way, do get out
Well,
of the way.
some people are getting nothing, we're getting something.
He's gonna go through.
Because we're just getting...
Move. Oh, he moved, thank God. Yeah, so if you look at the drop tables for anything, right, they always add up to 100%, yeah? Like this mission, all of the items you can get add up to 100%.
Nothing? Did nothing show up?
I think we got a relic. We got an N23, I think. Neo N23 relic. It finished earlier than that. The thing just didn't show up. Yeah, so if you look at the drop tables for Elite Sanctuary Onslaught Wave 8, if you add up all the percentage drop chances, it gets to 100%. You're guaranteed something from the mission. That 100% is then distributed between the items that are there.
Okay. Let me have a look. Have you got it up on your... No, have you got it up on your screen?
What?
No, you've not.
Have I got what?
I was the drop table thing that you're looking at.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can add it up. I can read
What's
them
it
out
called?
to you.
What's
You can add
the-
it up. You can add it up. Get a calculator out and you can add it up.
No, don't need to add it up. Just read it out to me. So what for wave 8?
So
what are
from
the
C
possible
rotation,
rewards?
yeah. So from C rotation,
Yeah.
there are. Let me check. That's the top one. Yeah, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 rewards. But the chance of you getting each one is not distributed evenly.
17.
Yes. So it's a 15.
The one that's obviously what, 2%?
Yeah. So it's a
So it's
15.
2%
Yeah.
for 2
Yeah, it's a 15.18% chance to get a Neo C4, F2, L3, or N23 relic. So they make up for approximately 60% of the drop table. It's a 15.18% chance to get 750 Endo. It's a 2.01% chance to get Brayton Vandal BP, Brayton Vandal Stock, Lato Vandal Barrel, Peculiar Bloom, Peculiar Growth, and any of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Axie relics. It's a 2.01% drop chance to get one of those. And that's my point, is think of the random number generator they use like a jar of 100 balls. Only 2 of those balls account for Brayton Vandal Blueprint. And 15 of them are a Neo C4 relic. Yes, another 15 of them is a Neo F2 relic. Another 15 of them is an L3 relic. Another 15 of them is an N23 relic. So
Now,
60 of those balls will get you a Neo relic.
If we're assuming it cannot be entirely random, that there has to not be a pity system in place, but there has to be a balance in place.
There isn't a pity system. It's pseudo RNG. It's as close to truly random a computer could generate, because a computer intrinsically, it goes against a computer's nature to generate a truly randomized number. And that's what I was saying to you about AI and stuff like that. It wants to follow a pattern and programming. So all it can do is try and approximate randomness. But it's very close to true RNG, and that's why there's no way of going, oh, actually, I know exactly, what it's going to land on. But you can find out things might be weighted, like the Rust wheel in Rust. We know that it's weighted to land on one side.
That's my point. Yeah, that's my point.
But with something that we
like,
can't
for
see,
example,
it isn't a
for example,
physical
once you've
spinning
had
wheel.
7 relics, is the 8th one the one where you have a better chance because the machine does something?
Statistically, as far as we know, no.
You get what I'm
but
saying?
There's also no way of us knowing, and that's the point. Is unless you did hundreds and hundreds, like 100,000 of these, and then you approximated all the data and went, actually, approximately, on your 57th run, more people get it drop on that 57th run than any other run. You would have to have the data to back it up, which there's no way we can gather that much data in our lifetime. That's why pseudo RNG is still quite good, and that's why we use it in video games. Because even though it's just a computer's best approximation of true randomness, it's still very fucking random. And if it does follow a pattern, it's over the course of such a long period of time that we can't monitor it. You'd need an an immeasurable amount of data.
Well, that's my point. With something that is trying to emulate true RNG, it can kind of suck a little bit because you could do 500 Zone 8s, not get it.
And that's because it isn't, yes, and that's because it isn't following, yeah, because it's random. Yeah, somebody could get it on their first run. Somebody might not get it at all.
Because statistically, the machine tries to abide by... Well, the machine doesn't abide by statistics, but it is a machine, so it does follow logic. It does its best. The randomization you program in is to try and get it to be less logical, because the machine is only logical.
Yeah.
It's only designed to follow sequences and codes.
And that's why we use probability to dictate it. So when DE says it's a 2% drop chance, it's because 2 of those balls in that jar are Brayton Vandal balls. But there's no guarantee that you're going to pull those Brayton Vandal balls on your 50th run.
Yeah.
Because the computer is pulling those balls out at random. It's randomly picking one of those balls to pull out. It might be a Brayton one, it might not be. They just say that approximately...
It's just it's a rough system. Because if you just don't pull them out and someone else pulls out too, they could make plat and you're having to spend plat.
Yeah.
And I suppose that's what people are getting pissed at. Is the fact that someone could get really lucky and then somebody else goes, well, I have never had that gun.
Per RNG.
Misfortune with RNG, yeah, pretty much. Well, that's great for DE.
Yeah, but again, there is no other way they can do it, right? Because if they had a pity system in place, suddenly everything depreciates in value.
And then they make no money.
Because it's guaranteed, and then they make no money. And nobody makes any money. I don't make any platinum, you don't make any platinum, because everyone's like, why would I buy it off you when I can go and do 50 runs and guarantee getting it? People would only be buying it to skip the time spent.
No, because no, not necessarily.
People would be buying it to skip the grind.
Blessing. People just buy it, yeah. People buy it.
You can,
it would be worth maybe a little bit less.
But that's why Arcade Blessing only sells for 200 plat. In comparison to a God Roll Ribbon that's RNG. If you were guaranteed a God Roll Ribbon...
where it's a bit...
Listen, if you were guaranteed a God Roll Ribbon, after exactly 500 rolls, God Roll Ribbons would be worth less. Because
that's where it's a little bit sucky for us. Because nobody wants to pay 2,000 plat or 1,200 plat for the part, even though it's worth that in time spent.
Even though it's worth that.
Because of how shit the RNG is in it. And no one wants to pay that, because they're just like, well, no, that's not fair. Like,
I mean, theoretically...
Kind of is.
Yeah, theoretically, you should charge how long it took you to get it. On average, it'll take you 21 hours to get it, but it might take you 40 hours, it might take you 50, it might take you 100 hours, it might take you 5 hours. You should really price it based on how long it took you personally to get.
But then what? But then if I'm like, well, I'll sell this one,
if you spend 100 hours,
that one could take me 40 odd hours. So then then force me to not sell it, because I'm like, I can't afford to risk selling it, because it could take me.
Because you might not get one again. You might never get another one.
I might not get one again. I might never get one again.
You might never get another one.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of there not being a predictability to something. I don't like the idea of not being able to.
I like RNG because then when you do hit it, it's like, holy shit, nice. Because if there wasn't RNG, nothing would be as enjoyable.
But I like patterns. And I know that everything can't have patterns because no one would make money if things were predictable.
Yes. Like, imagine if you knew tomorrow Amazon stock was going to increase, and you knew the day after it was going to drop. It would be boring. There's no risk anymore. There's no risk in anything. There's no risk reward. Everything's guaranteed.
But the point, so the point is, everything is predictable. It's just that we can't get access to
we just don't have enough
know
information
and how it's predictable.
We'd need access
so we
to
could
like
probably work
quantum
out if we got access to their machine and go, oh, okay, this is how it randomizes.
So
it's not 100% random. There is a glitch in it because the system cannot be true. Yeah.
If DE
there is probably something there.
If DE stored all their information on drop chances and exactly how many people got something drop on it, like if you programmed an AI to go from now on, I want you to gather data on every single relic cracked or every single 8 waves of elite champions onslaught ran, every single one of them across all platforms, and it gathered all of that data for 10 years. It could then quantify that data and say, actually, statistically, based off the data I have over the course of 10 years, more people get the BP on their 13th run their 27th run, their 46th run, and their 75th run on average. Those are the runs that people get them more often than anything.
What would that change? Because you still have to do the
Realistically,
runs.
nothing. You still have to go out and get those runs, but it would show a pattern. And it would mean that people would look forward to it more when they're like, okay, I got to this run.
Where it would potentially, so where the variable would potentially be is that when you start and do wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, somewhere the machine is probably doing calculations. Like it might not be predetermined until wave 7, for example. So you could theoretically do one wave, come out.
Extract.
Do one wave, come out. Do one wave,
that 20, do that 23 times, and then go and do your 24th one.
Out, that's where. So the RNG would stay fairly consistent. But if you could figure out where
you know, when you were farming Fortuna for those bonds, it's the same reason we just did stage 1 of the bounty and extracted. We were just rolling the highest chance and getting out because there was no point rolling the lower chance. You might as well just do the higher chance and extract. That has a pattern to it. And we exploited that pattern for efficiency. That's all that would happen. People would exploit it for efficiency and go, I'm going to do one wave 20 times, then do an 8-rounder, then do 20 more, then an 8-rounder, then 20 more, then an 8-rounder.
Like I said,
but there is no way of knowing that. You would need, you would need...
But we would need access to the programming.
No, we wouldn't need access to the programming. We would need access to user data. So we'd have to call up every single person that plays Warframe. We'd have to put a tweet out, sponsor it, get it pushed to every single person that plays Warframe, and say we are collecting data on
but at that
chances.
Point, after 3 months, DE could then just change.
They could change it.
It would fuck up all the work.
Yeah.
Because they won't want people doing that. Which to me tells you that there is a predictability to it. It's just you can't without the key.
No, but I don't think DE would even know the predictability to it, because DE, there's no way DE is think about how many missions are being ran. DE wouldn't. There isn't enough storage on the planet to store that much data. We're talking like terabytes, thousands of terabytes and petabytes of data.
No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean, the computer will have a pattern.
Yeah, but they won't know that.
Look and appear random.
They won't know that though, because they don't code the pattern in. That's what you're forgetting.
No,
they don't code the pattern in.
They won't know it. They're programming it to be unpredictable. But so no one will know it.
Can't be fully unpredictable. No one will know it.
Yeah.
We would have to calculate it ourselves. We'd have to rent a server, right? We'd have to rent a server that can store 20 petabytes of data, like an enormous amount of data. We'd then have to contact every... Listen, so we did it, right? We did it. In Destiny, we did it. In Destiny, we did it, right? There's a really interesting story for anyone that hasn't heard it. In I forgot the name of the season, but it's one where you went back in time during using the corridors of time, right? And it was a maze. It was a maze, and it was really big. It was a massive maze, and it was too big for one person to figure out. So some really clever motherfucker built an AI algorithm where people would take screenshots of the result they got and upload it to this website, and this AI would then compound those. And over the course of like a week, the AI generated a map of the maze and was able to go, this is the correct path to get to the exit, using hundreds and hundreds, thousands of people's data that they'd uploaded. And then people were able to figure out the exit. They used an AI to do it. And that's what we would have to do. We'd have to create a website called, you know, Elite Sanctuary Onslaught Predictor, for example. And we'd have to post it everywhere, online, in the Discord chat, in the Warframe market chat, everywhere, and say, if you do Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, whatever reward you get for every wave 8, put it in this chat. Say your name and when you got it, like what run you were on when you got it, and you would have to then use an AI to quantify that data and compound it into like a spreadsheet and compare it with everybody else's runs to then figure out actually. On the 17th run, most people got theirs on the 17th run. 60% of people got it on the 17th run, for example, or the 57th run, or whatever number it would figure out.
I mean, you're oversimplifying it.
I'm completely. It would take a very long time. It would take years and thousands of people to contribute data. And even then, you could do all of that and look at the results and go, actually,
basically.
There is no, it's random. You could do all of that and the results would be completely random.
Pin pad
Oh yeah.
It'd be like trying to hack that over time.
Yeah, exactly.
But probably a bigger number than that, to be honest with you. It'd be like trying to predict, it's basically
bigger.
like trying to predict the lottery number.
Well, it's what they call a sample pool. So if I was like, Jay, flip that coin, and you flip it and it lands on heads, and I go, what was the chance of it landing on heads? To you, it's 100%, because you've only spun it once.
Yeah, so I believe what they do with the lottery, for example, to prevent anyone from ever being able to try and crack the RNG coding and all that kind of shit, they will change things every random number generator. So if you're pulling the number, you'll change it.
It's like it's
that's
like if your
what
house,
they would do
like
with ciphers in the war. They would change them constantly. And no one
we do it for like nuclear launch codes. Every week they change the nuclear launch codes.
It cannot possibly be truly random, but it can be true. It can be random enough for a short enough period of time that no one can ever figure out.
Well, by the time somebody cracked it, it's changed.
They can't gather enough data.
It's why we change our nuclear launch codes, just in case anybody hacks in and cracks our nuclear launch code. It's changed by the time you figured it out, so no one can ever hack our nuclear launch codes. But it's called sample size.
Which is crazy because them nuclear codes could be random, but someone could crack them.
Yeah.
Because there's no such thing as truly random.
Because I read a really interesting discussion on it where people were talking about coin flipping, right? Imagine you're an alien coming down to Earth, and I show you a coin as an alien. You've never seen one before in your life. And I spin it, and I catch it, and it lands on heads. And I go, what are the chances of it landing on heads? To you as an alien who's only ever seen a coin been flipped once, it's 100%. You don't even know there's another side to the coin. Based off the data you have, it is a 100% chance of it landing on heads. Now, if I spin it again and it lands on tails, you're going to go, oh, it's a 50% chance. There's now two possible outcomes. It's a 50% chance. But you also don't know if the coin's weighted or not. Now, if you flip that coin 1,000,000 times and it lands on heads 600,000 times and tails 400,000 times, statistically, it's a 60-40 split of whether it's going to land on heads or tails.
Yeah. Which
not
probably
50-50.
means one-sided.
Which probably means that one side is weighted.
If the mechanism for it being flipped was perfect and flawless, the coin always favoured.
Yes.
I mean, no, because the thing is, if the mechanism was perfect, it would always land.
It would always land on the same one, provided you started it in the same starting position. Yes. And that was the discussion I was reading, and it was really interesting because a lot of people confuse possible outcomes with probability. Just because there are 6 sides on a dice doesn't necessarily mean it's a perfectly even 1 in 6 chance. Because you don't know enough information about the dice. How heavy is the dice? Is one side heavier than the other? Is one number, because if you think about dice, right? If you're painting the number on a if you're painting a number on a dice, what number's bigger, 1 or 9? 1 will take less paint to draw on a dice than the number 9, for example, or the number 6, because there's more. It's a bigger number.
So there's more weight
you have to
on
draw
9.
More lines. There's more weight on 9 than 1.
Yeah.
There's more weight on 0 than 9.
Now, if that was rolled on a perfectly flawless surface, 9 is more likely to come out.
Yeah,
based on the weight
because it's just heavier. But it also depends on what side you start the dice on. If you start the dice on 1 every time, when you go to roll it, it will land on the same every time. If you kept rolling it in the same way.
So something like craps, where they roll the dice onto the little, suede board.
Yeah, any dice game is intrinsically not random.
I was going to say, I wonder whether the casino have purpose-built dice that are... No, they have balanced dice. They call them balanced dice.
Yes, they can have as balanced as they want, but the person rolling the dice isn't balanced.
The person rolling but what it means is that there's no way to say, I know this dice is biased, because they're designed to be unbiased.
Yeah, but the person could be biased. That's the thing. If you were intelligent enough and you had good enough motor control, and you held it, if you held it with 1 pointing up every time, you could almost, if you were good enough and you practiced enough, you could designate what side it's going to roll on.
If I place 1 this way and I throw it exactly like this, and I practice that movement to perfection,
you can make it way more likely to land on 4, for example.
You could
rig it.
But that is why they make.
Roll.
But that's why they make you shake the dice in your hand before you throw it.
So you can't see what side it exactly.
You cannot see or control the orientation.
Yeah.
It's clever, dude.
It's clever.
And so it's perceived as random because they force it to be random.
But again, it isn't random. The outcome is predetermined. If you had X-ray vision, and could see through that guy's hands, you'd be able to predict with enough information and time.
The moisture.
Yep. You could predict the outcome.
Dice where if there's any
randomness
dice,
in that regard is quite literally lack of information.
Yeah.
They obscure as much knowledge as possible, so the outcome is it's not random, it's unpredictable. That would be the correct terminology. It isn't random, it's unpredictable. The outcome is guaranteed. We just don't know enough information to be able to predict it, therefore making it unpredictable, not random.
I literally could die tomorrow and live there, and I would just be satisfied with that knowledge. I'm not even exaggerating. That knowledge in and of itself, it just basically...
I have basically given myself a mathematical degree researching this stuff because I found it so interesting. I was up for 2 nights researching it. Just reading, watching videos on it. Like,
the thing is, I always compare myself to a Vulcan. I always compare myself to a Vulcan. I always say, I am just entirely logical. I can be irrational. I can choose to be illogical. It always is a choice, but in my
and that's why when people get mad that, like, you know, if a dice is rolled and it doesn't land on a number they want, I'm like, why are you mad? It was always going to land on that number.
Yeah.
The outcome was predetermined. Just because you didn't predict the number that it was going to land on, that isn't your fault. It's like if I asked you, Jay, right? If I asked you,
I'm not even.
Pick a number.
I'm sorry.
Pick a number between 1 and 10, Jay. Don't tell me it. Don't tell me it. Pick
a
number between 1 and 10.
Knowing that, truly understanding it, there is no way that can't be exploited in the world somehow.
Oh, 100% can. 100%. Jay, pick a number between 1 and 10. Don't tell me it. Listen, don't tell me it. Think of it in your head.
Right.
Pick a number between 1 and 10. Is it 7?
Yeah. Yes.
How did I know that? How did I know it was 7? Because psychologically, we are more predispositioned to picking the number 7 over any of the other numbers between 1 and 10. 7 is the most picked number. That is information. So knowing that information, I can make sure that if I ever ask somebody, pick a number between 1 and 10, I can say with pretty confident accuracy they're going to pick 7. That the majority of people will pick 7. It's not a guarantee. Somebody might pick something else. But the majority of people, so I can work that in my favour and make money from it. Yes.
Psychologically.
Yeah. Based off psychology.
And it's interesting because my brain went to 7 straight away. The computer side of my brain. So I've told you about the computer, the chimp, and the computer, the chimp, and the machine, right?
Yeah.
So I let my machine pick 7 then in my brain. I literally went pick a number brain, and it picked 7. I didn't have an input. Now I second guessed it, and I thought, should I pick 3? I thought about going, no, should I actually
interesting
pick 3?
Listen.
Because I let the machine.
3 would be my second choice, right? So the way your brain works, you're not going to pick 1, and you're not going to pick 10.
It's a computer.
Because they are the
People
endpoints,
think that we're
right?
intelligent and we make choices. It is a computer.
They're the endpoints.
It follows process.
1 and 10 are the endpoints. So almost nobody picks 1 or 10 because they're almost too guessable. The same reason you don't put your password as 1, 2, 3, 4. It's too guessable. The second thing that gets ruled out is the number 5. Nobody picks the number 5 because it's slap bang in the middle. So statistically, mathematically, most people pick 3 or 7 because it's in between 1 and 5 or 5 and 10. Your brain is almost predispositioned to pick 3 or 7 because they are the 2 numbers.
Did we lose?
Yes, I don't know. Because 3 and 7 are the 2 numbers that are statistically furthest away.
We lost goals.
Yeah. 3 and 7 are statistically furthest away from 1, 10, and 5. They're the only 2 numbers that are the furthest away from 1, 10, and 5. 3 and 7. So people almost always pick 3 and 7. Even numbers is another interesting fact here. Even numbers almost never get picked because the human brain associates even numbers with order and predictability. So your brain doesn't quite find numbers that end in 2 or 0 random. Like 2, 4, 6, 8.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not picking that numbers. I'm not sitting there going,
You're not, but your brain does. You are picking those numbers just subconsciously. Your brain is doing those calculations in a millisecond.
I'm letting go, and it's because I'm letting go, and I'm letting the computer pick.
And that's why it's always important to say, don't think about it.
It's not a choice.
Don't think about it. Pick a number between 1 and 10, and most people go 7. Your brain cancels out most of the options. What did we get? I didn't pay attention. Oh, another relic.
Yeah. Just another relic, yeah.
Hurry, Hunter.
I think that's enough of that for tonight.
And that's why certain things like human nature is predictable. I can predict what number you're going to pick because I have enough information on human nature and psychology to know that your brain is more dispositioned to picking 7.
Sanctuary will go on without you.
It's probably how casinos make money. It's probably how people that play blackjack, like the house, makes money. It's all predicting human nature because humans as a species are predictable, and that can be exploited.
Yeah.
The same if I went to you and was like, Jay, you got to give me £10 if you flinch, and before you even have time to react, I swing at you, you'd flinch, you'd go up and you'd go to block, and I'm like, give me £10. I've just exploited your human nature, now you want me £10. Like if I turned to you and said, Jay, you've got to give me £10 if you do the next thing I'm going to tell you that you're going to do. You'd go, no, you can't make me do anything. And then I'd go, okay, I'm going to make you flinch, and then I go to swing for you, and you're like, oh, and you flinch. I've just won that money, fair and square. Because I've just forced you to do something that you said you weren't going to do. Human nature exploited. That's all the casino is. They bet yourself against yourself. They bet you're not going to put money down, and you go, okay, I'm going to put more money down. And you put more money down. You gamble. It's human nature. It's human nature to take risk. It's crazy. And I love it. That's why I studied psychology in high school and in college, because I find it so fascinating. The more I know about humans,
this is
the
where
more I can predict what humans are going to do.
You can stop the stream now. There's literally no one watching.